2 minutes straight. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of pressure there. Well, so it was a stormy Wednesday afternoon. Is that okay? Okay. This is great. It's good.
Just read the reading.
Okay, let's see here.
A lot of these products that are on here.
Some yes, some not so much.
Lots of them have new products, but they're like same old company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Product of the year opening: Infusion Premium Foods, Culture Kefir Food Co. Goodly Food.
Let the groove take control. Let the groove take control. Let the groove take control.
Hey guys, this is my new set. Gentleman in the mix.
Well, all right. I want to thank y'all for coming out tonight, representing lovely. You know it's Tyree Cooper in this place. We gonna rock from every space in this place, from each and every corner. Each and every corner of this room, they're gonna feel the sound of the boom. Come on. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hook up again, just old friends, keeping that party going. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian Creed, Tyree Cooper. Give a special shout out to my man Shoko, my man Dizzo, my man Sasha and Roman, Deep Touch, Real Basic, Collabo. Word up. We're gonna rock from every space in this place, from each and every corner. Each and every corner of this room, they're gonna feel the sound of the boom. Come on. Well, all right.
Gentleman in the mix.
Well, all right. Well, all right. Well, all right. I know y'all feeling this groove right about now. Tyree Cooper on the microphone, never ever leave me alone. Can't nobody take me from my throne. I share this with no one, so I stand alone. Always giving it to you real fresh, 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 fresh.
And it'll just kind of ease the pain and stuff. So
Hello, good evening, good day, judges.
yeah.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, judges.
Good morning.
Yeah. My name is Jason Nickel, founder of Infusion Soy Sauces, and with me today is Steve Golob, my resident chef. And we're here to introduce you to Infusion Soy Sauces, which is a non-GMO, clean label, first to market in Canada. I start with importing the naturally brewed soy sauce in from Japan, from which it gives the product a well-rounded flavor profile. And that here, I blend the ingredients and I do the bottling locally. For you today, we're going to be sampling some sriracha infused soy sauce. So for that, I'd like to start with the spoon, with the soy sauce itself on its own. And with that,
The one with the red pepper, miss.
yeah, with the red pepper, yeah. So have a try of that. And then with that, proceed to the dish, which is pan-seared spotted prawn wrapped in salmon skin, marinated in sriracha soy sauce. Now, it's not about the heat. It's never been about the heat. It's about the aroma and the flavor profile. I chose sriracha because of it's a unique ingredient, but everybody knows it. And with my product, I want to make sure that it's a clean product. People are familiar with the product, but you know, it's something that's brings quality into the market. All right, let's also talk about the market itself. There's nothing like this in the market. This is really something that's very unique. And that's why I came up with the square bottles. That's why I got the bright white labels to really pop out on shelf. If you look at other categories like vinegar and oils, there's always infused products in there, but there's nothing in the soy sauce section, right? This is really a category disruptor and true innovation. So with that, let's talk price point. Price point, this product on shelf is premium price product, but people these days, they're looking for unique products, quality products, and they're willing to pay for it. The premises behind this product, when I started developing it, was that people like to experience new flavors and new products. They also demand quality and convenience. And they're willing to pay extra for the above, right? And what it does for the category, it builds baskets. In the store level, it builds baskets. And also, it increases the till ring for the category itself at the stores because it's a higher premium price product. I also like people to interact with the product as well. I want people to see it visually, look at the bottle, look at the label. I want people to pick it up, hold, feel the quality of the bottle, shake it up, smell, enjoy the aroma. That's why I say it's shake, smell, enjoy on it, and then taste it. Right. Next, we have the ginger soy sauce, so help yourself to that. So take this first spoon there. And you'll be trying it with a French vanilla ice cream with a ginger soy sauce reduction. Now, the whole premise behind the ginger soy sauce is that it's about quality, and it's giving people the experience of having that ginger experience in the sauce without having to mess with the ginger itself. Right? And really, the whole point of the product is to have a ginger-forward aroma and a ginger-forward taste. Right? So, on top of that, also, we like to look at the case packs. People often don't talk about what this product comes in. I had my case pack custom developed locally by a company, and they come in 6s. The only soy sauce product in the market in 6s. I'm also working on developing a product that removes the dividers in there, so we don't have to we can limit the use of cardboard as well. I'm a big proponent of local resources. My packaging, labeling, my warehousing, all that, it's all within 35 minutes of each other. So I like to keep everything compact. And at the end of the day, if you're working with people you know, local people and friends, it's really priceless. So that's it in a nutshell. I'd like to thank you very much for trying my wonderful product. Very excited, and I'd love to hear some feedback.
And there's also one other proponent to this product. We're both local too. We're neighbors.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Cheers. Bon appetit. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job, appreciate it.
Pleasure.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you.
See ya.
Sure.
Oh, we have questions. We got 1 minute questions.
Okay.
Okay, so that 5 minutes was also for questions.
morning. My name is Lindsay Scott. I'm the owner of Culture Kefir Co. Thank you so much for having us here. We're so excited to present our products to you. We make a line of infused water kefirs. Water kefir is a naturally fermented non-dairy probiotic that we infuse with fresh organic herbs and fruit, which creates this beautiful line of rainbow-colored beverages. Water kefir is uniquely positioned to disrupt the existing kombucha market and to create a plant-based alternative for dairy-based probiotics. Looking at the nutrition and wellness trends of 2019, which are projected to carry into next year, gut health and digestive wellness is number 1. Number 3 is plant-based foods, and number 6 is functional beverages. And that's exactly what you have in front of you. We're really excited for the opportunity to offer unique and new value propositions to people, including a caffeine-free beverage, diverse probiotics, completely different than the ones that are offered in, for example, kombucha, which right now is the only non-dairy probiotic that's truly consumed by consumers en masse. We go one step further in our points of differentiation by offering an uncarbonated product, and that's had great market reception. Since our launch July 15th of last year, so we've been in business for about 10 months now, we've moved 10,000 units, 10,008 to be specific, through farmers markets and 16 retail partners, including Spud, the Weston, and Nature's Fair, to name just a few. We've priced ourselves comparable to premium craft kombucha. So our 250 milliliter bottle, which you have in front of you, is $4.99 retail, and our 1 liter format is $14.99. In our most successful store right now, which is Nature's Fair in Langley, in our inaugural month, which was May of 2019, just finished, we moved 40 cases of product. So what we've brought to you today is our 2 most innovative and interesting products. I'll start with activated charcoal. It looks like ink. It's our number 1 seller. It accounts for 24% of our gross sales, and it's a delicious, light digestive tonic. I encourage you to try the samples that you have in front of you, and please keep the bottles that we've provided. I know you're locked in this room for a long time today. Hopefully we can provide you some nice, refreshing beverage throughout the day. Activated charcoal is excellent for people with managing significant digestive disorders and daily things, heartburn, acid reflux.
There's been a lot of debate about whether it's actually beneficial or dangerous, and a lot
Yes.
of confusion about it. How do you address that in your marketing?
Absolutely. So the first thing that we talk about is that this is not loaded to be a detox beverage. It's loaded as a pH balancing product. So we add in that bottle 1/16 of a teaspoon. It's a very small amount to address the potential counterindications with medications. We do understand that activated charcoal can chelate to certain medicines, and so we recommend to people that these products not be consumed directly with medicine or within a couple of hours. Once medicine has reached your bloodstream, activated charcoal can do nothing to try and interfere with that. Moving on to spirulina. Spirulina is our most potent probiotic that we make. The bottle in front of you has 4 billion live bacteria in it, or 4 billion CFU. That makes it equivalent to 2/3 of a cup of yogurt in probiotic value, but from a plant-based source with 17 laboratory tested backed strains of probiotics, which is approximately 4 times more than you usually find in yogurt, as well as all of the superfood nutrition from the spirulina that's incorporated into the beverage, and with fewer calories and sugar. We're really excited to present these products and our whole line to more consumers this year. And thank you very much for the opportunity again to be here. I'd be happy to answer any further questions you have.
So what's the next retail opportunity for you?
We're moving into both of the Stong's locations, and Spud.ca is onboarding us for online sales and direct distribution, we hope by the 15th of June.
What was the reason for non-carbonated versus carbonated?
We found that uncarbonated beverages were more appealing to children. We also found that people that are managing significant digestive disorders or diseases, carbonation is often counterintuitive for their therapy. It creates more pressure, more gas, more bloating, whereas this actually provides a nice calming beverage.
What do you think is the most important takeaway that differentiates you in your products?
I think we have a unique opportunity to make a very humble, genuine, real product with real ingredients at a price point that people can afford, not just single income, no kids, but entire families, and everyone can consume this. Having a caffeine-free product was integral for us, and the nutrition component is also important.
Price point. The kombuchas that I've had are generally bigger sizes. Is there a reason for it being $2.50?
From our experience with consumers, they like the hand feel of the smaller bottle. It's also a perfect single portion size according to our consumers. And what we found is that by serving a 250 milliliter bottle, we often drive people who would like more consumption to a larger format.
You
And we're
have
seeing,
both formats, right?
yes,
And how many flavors?
5.
5, okay.
Great job on your labeling.
Thank you very much.
Great job.
I was wondering where you get your ingredients from, like the water or the spirulina or the charcoal. Where are you sourcing your ingredients from?
The water we filter locally from tap water. Our ingredients we source Canadian as much as we can, but we're often going to the US. And then fresh ingredients like lemons, cranberries are coming from outside of Canada. But anywhere that we can use local, we do.
Great. Good job.
Cranberries outside of Canada?
Cranberries, right now we're looking for a solid organic source that's a consistent supply. But there's no reason why we need to go outside.
Feel the music. Feel the music. Feel the music. Feel the music.
Good morning. My name is Alexa Batulis. I'm the General Manager of Goodly Foods. And this is my colleague Karen Barnaby, Chef Karen Barnaby, who is Goodly Foods' R&D chef. Thanks so much for having us today. Goodly Foods is a social enterprise that repurposes surplus produce, turning them into delicious soups, stews, and sauces while creating supportive employment opportunities in food processing through a partnership with HAVE Culinary Training Society. The soup you're tasting today has a story. In every bowl of the hearty tomato vegetable soup, it's a story of a tomato, totally perfectly edible, that is rescued from the compost heap. It's a story of people working to get themselves back on their own 2 feet. We really, truly believe with every bowl of soup that we have the potential to uplift our local food systems. Goodly's hearty tomato vegetable soup is locally made with surplus tomatoes, carrots, and onions. In every 1,000 liters produced, over 1,000 kilograms of produce is rescued. This averts over 460 kilograms of carbon dioxide emissions while creating over 80 hours of supported living wage employment. A portion of every batch is also donated to local food banks. We consistently hear in our tasting, we tested with over 250 people, including 100 children, that it evokes feelings of comforting and familiar. We hear comments such as, "It tastes like home," or "It tastes like mom's." Very simple ingredients: tomatoes, carrots, onions, celery, granulated garlic, and salt. It's a unique offering in the tomato soup product category with its classic homemade taste while being totally plant-based with a social mission. It's also designed to be versatile, that can be spiced up or dressed up to individual or different cultural tastes.
And it can also be pureed and used as a sauce.
It sure can, yes. We did significant competitive intelligence research to determine the best price and packaging options for our 2 main customer channels. The first is the 500 milliliter sealed deli-style container, ideal for retail. The packaging is both reusable, recyclable, and doubles as a microwavable bowl for those who are receiving the food through food banks. We also offer a 4-liter poly sous vide bag, ideal for our food service and institutional customers. Our suggested retail price for the 500 mil is $6.99. That guarantees a 40% margin for retailers. We always knew that we were going to be on the higher end of the product category, given our social mission and our focus on being a supportive employer. We do feel that we are still well in line with other premium or specialty products in the fresh soup category. And I'll pass it over to Chef Barnaby to tell you more about the product.
One of the things we were striving to do in this soup was to have as little waste as possible. So we found ways of actually using the skin and seeds to help the soup keep emulsify. You know, tomato soup usually separates. This doesn't. And we found a way to do that, which was fantastic. It's also developed to be just a basic tomato soup that people can, you know, alter. They can put more salt in, they can put pepper. So it's something that is a good starting point for anybody. This is like a regular soup for most people. You know, most people, as Alexa was saying, it's a mom soup. And I always like to say that this soup kind of hugs you from the inside out. One of the things that, you know, I've had a long career, and this is the thing I'm most proud of doing. This is awesome, you know. And I'm very happy to be able to do it after seeing pounds and pounds of waste created daily and still being created.
So do you have sourcing supplies across the country in place? How do you scale up?
At this moment, well, we started very locally. From our data in the Vancouver region, it's going to be different in different localities. So, for example, we have 2 new products under development, and that's a beet soup product, but also a kabocha squash product. Those are based on knowing that we have sources for those here in Vancouver, Metro Vancouver. As we scale, it will be a discovery process in different areas, different regions, different product availability.
Yeah, because we're still a startup, and we're learning as we go, which is
local market now.
Yeah, super interesting. So right now it's local, and we get the surplus produce from local wholesalers.
Okay.
Is there any issue with consistency, not knowing necessarily what you're going to be getting in terms of waste food? And I love what you're doing, by the way. I think that's fantastic to use waste food.
Up until now, no, and that was one of the things I was most nervous about. I was thinking, like, well, what if we get plum tomatoes? What if we get cherry tomatoes? Like, what are we going to do? But so far, it's been pretty consistent.
Okay.
Where are you selling it right now?
Right now, we have sold to our UBC, our first buying partner. We are in discussions with several institutions while we work on our HACCP certification, hopefully to be online by the fall. And we are also ready to be on a few local retail shelves in the next month.
Good.
Yeah, it's nice to see the social aspect rather than corporate come first. Curious about every batch made is donated to local food banks. A portion of every batch, how much is that?
So right now, as we're up and running, we're just on our 100th batch today, so that's 25,000 liters. It's probably 80%. We haven't been selling much, so a lot. Our commitment is to between 30 and 40%, but again, we're trying to...
Hi folks, good morning. My name is Niall Sherwin. I'm from West Coast Wild Foods, and we're a local company that specializes in the sourcing and the distribution of Canadian wild foods, primarily wild mushrooms, wild vegetables, wild berries, and maple syrup. And our company was founded 10 years ago. We were founded in and we have been operating in the Canadian wholesale market. So we wholesale to food service distributors coast to coast here in Canada. We also export to Europe for the wholesale fresh market. So in BC, every year, hundreds of thousands of pounds of these morel mushrooms grow and are harvested. And about 90% of that volume makes its way overseas to the European market. So we've been operating for 10 years now, and it's really time for us to try and make these products available locally. They're local foods. They grow locally and they're harvested locally. It's actually quite hard to find these foods in grocery stores. If you're shopper here in Vancouver and you're entertaining some guests, or you'd like to make a nice dinner and you'd like some fresh morel mushrooms, it's actually very rare to be able to walk into a grocery store and pick up a pack of fresh morels. So there's a couple of reasons for this, we believe. And historically, if you find wild mushrooms fresh in the supermarket, they're presented in a bulk produce bin. And there's a couple of barriers to both the consumer and the retailer with this. First of all, these mushrooms lose weight over time. So they actually lose 5 to 10% overnight, every night. Also, if you imagine you're walking into the grocery store, you'd like to buy some morel mushrooms. You see a produce bin, the price is per pound. So it's a pretty high price point. It's usually $30 to $35. Secondly, you have to dig through the mushrooms to try and find the good ones. You'd like probably about 100 to 150 grams, but you're not sure how much 100 grams of morel looks like. So you choose what you like, you weigh them up. Oh, that's too much, you put them back. This creates a lot of waste and a lot of spoilage, especially on the retailer's side. So what we've created is the first of its kind. It's a take-home package of preset wild morel mushrooms. The weight loss factor has been eliminated by the packaging, and actually the packaging is backyard compostable too. So the base of the packaging, you can chuck in your backyard compost when you finish. You can also reuse it. What we suggest is if you're cooking a meal, you can actually leave it on your counter, put the rest of your organic waste in it, and then pop the whole thing in your compost bin. This is one of the things, the first bit of feedback that we got from the market and from the retailers that we've been working with is the consumer is very conscious now about the packaging that is available for them, especially for food. And we would like these sustainable products to be in sustainable packaging. So over the last 4 weeks, we actually just launched this product 4 weeks ago, and we've been picked up by a couple of distributors here in Vancouver. We're being distributed by Pro Organics and by Van Hole, and we're going direct to Choices Markets, all locations with direct sales. So far, the feedback has been amazing. Being able to walk into the grocery store and find a pack of wild morel mushrooms for under $10 is a new thing for the consumer, and the feedback so far has been amazing.
So what's the price point on this?
Price point retails for about $9.99.
Shelf life in this package would be?
Shelf life is 7 days. Yeah, kept refrigerated.
Did you say that the packaging reduces the waste?
It reduces
the moisture loss?
Yeah, it reduces the weight loss. So the mushrooms themselves do need to breathe. So there's enough breathability in the bottom of the container, but the lid actually prevents them from losing the weight that they usually do if they're left outside in a bulk bin.
And what's the washing process? Because it's quite
Yeah, so these mushrooms are picked fresh, and generally they're actually ready to cook. You don't generally need to wash them. No, you don't. You do just need to saute them. You do get instances where in a certain area the mushrooms will be picked and there will be a bit of dirt on them. We recommend that you roll them dry in fabric if you can, instead of washing them under water. Yeah.
I've had so many sandy morels. How can?
Really?
Yeah,
They're
so much
notorious for sand.
notorious, and that so much that they're inedible in restaurants if they're not washed properly.
Well,
so.
those restaurants aren't buying from us.
Very good.
As far as sourcing, like, do you have, like, obviously, morels in various are available across Canada in various seasons, after fires. You know, I mean, there's a lot of different availability. I'm just wondering, do you track? You know, do you know where this mushroom was picked?
Yes, we do.
And
we
so,
do.
why isn't it on here? That would be my question. Because I think
that's a great question.
As a person, like, okay, well, now the season has moved to just like salmon. Right?
Yeah.
We moved to this run, we moved to that run, and I think that romance is a big part of when people are buying. They get that connection of, oh, these are from the Peace River country, or these now the chanterelles are moving to southern Saskatchewan, so on and so forth. So I think that might be something
That's a
to
great
consider.
point. Absolutely, we will consider it. One of the things that we find when we're sourcing the morels is generally the season goes from May to August for the fire morels. There's generally 2 or 3 large burns that will produce the morels.
Right.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ian Walker from Hippie Snacks, and I'm pleased to be cauliflower crisps and avocado crisps to you today. So how many of you really enjoy roasted cauliflower and avocado toast and guacamole? Well, so do I, and so does everybody at Hippie Snacks. And really, our business is about helping people eat more whole vegetables, because that is what's good for you. And as you see in front of you, it's not super convenient to eat a piece of cauliflower or to carry around a piece of avocado. So at Hippie Snacks, that's kind of been the approach that we take, is how do we take nutrient-dense, great foods and put them in a portable, convenient format so that you can eat them on the go. And that's what we're presenting today, are the cauliflower crisps and the avocado crisps. And really, I'm a huge fan of cauliflower and avocado, eat them a ton at home. And so we've been playing around forever to try and come up with, actually, the avocado products, we've been working for about 6 years to try and do that. We've tried everything with avocado. We freeze-dried it, we fried it, we dried it, we baked it. We could not get it to work. Because anybody who cooks with avocado, it goes bitter, it goes dark, it's so high in fat that it's hard to make crispy. So frankly, we gave up and we came up with a cauliflower product. And the cauliflower product that you're trying right now, we take whole cauliflower, we grind that down. And in fact, we take a lot of the sort of B-spec cauliflower so that we're saving on food waste. So we take the off-spec pieces and stems and grind that down. So it's part of our sustainability side of things. And that's the first ingredient. So you'll notice in all of our products, the feature ingredient is the first ingredient, because it's silly if you're eating an avocado product and avocado isn't the first ingredient. So what we did is we worked really hard to come up with this cauliflower product, and then eventually we realized, oh wow, we can actually make an avocado product with this same recipe. And so we launched the two products, and really at the end of the day, we're trying to get people to eat whole foods. In fact, when we sell these products at stores, we give a 3-for-1 where they buy 3 and they actually get a whole avocado, or they buy 3 and they get a whole head of cauliflower, because we do want to promote that. And it's been really well received. There are no existing cauliflower snacks in the marketplace in Canada. There's one in the US. There's no avocado snacks in the marketplace in Canada. There's one in the US that's freeze-dried. And so we launched about 7 months ago, and it's been really well received. People love the idea that they can get a tasty whole food snack that they can feel good about. So they get the things that they want, and yet it's in a chip format that's familiar, that's tasty, and you can kind of get the best of both worlds. With the packaging, we focus on showing the feature ingredient, having some bright packaging that pops. We've got these really beautiful cases, so case stacks look really well out there, and it gets our story across, where it's about the whole food, it's about the first ingredient, and it's a gluten-free snack made from whole foods that just tastes great. And you can eat it as a chip, you can dip it like a cracker, so it's got a wide variety of uses. These retail for $5.99, $5.49 to $5.99, on deal for $4.99, and they've been super well received in the marketplace. Just the Whole Foods just around the corner from us, when they had it on feature, I think we did 100 cases at the one store. It's just, people are really attracted to what it's about. And then at Hippie Snacks, we really believe we're big on sustainability. So we are a B Corp, and 5% of our profits is donated to, for us, it's environmental causes and youth at risk. And we just believe that that's the way business should be run. Business should be a shining example of how you operate. Yes?
Can you tell us which
of course.
Recipe? Yeah,
the two that are, so the ones that are on looks like they moved around. The two with the avocado, like they're in purpose. So the ones with the avocado are the avocado ones, and the ones with the cauliflower are the cauliflower. The close ones are the salted flavors, and the far away ones are the more flavored. So we have a salted and a salted cauliflower close to you, and then farther away we have a guacamole, which has a little bit more spice, sort of a spicy guacamole, and a ranch for the cauliflower. So, and we use whole ingredients even for the ranch. It's not like we buy a ranch seasoning and we put that on. We take the herbs, the actual herbs, and bake them right into it. So.
Where are you sourcing your ingredients from?
I mean, it's a variety of places. Obviously, avocado is hard too. Cauliflower, we get BC while in season.
Yep.
And of course, we're all non-GMO, so everything that we buy in Our entire company is non-GMO. So unfortunately for a lot of products like this, there's not a lot of local source for a lot of the ingredients, but cauliflower is one of those, for sure.
Hello judges, my name is Deepinder.
And I'm Victor.
And we're from Dupi's Chai, where we make multifunctional chai tea blends. Our specialty is spices, based on the fact that spices are the latest superfood, and they're a rich source of natural antioxidants that carry extensive health benefits. For your tasting today, we brought you a few different varieties. We have two flavors. One is our Arise blend, which is our performance enhancing blend. And we've served it two ways. We have a chai latte for you, as well as simply steeped in water. And the second blend is our anti-inflammatory fortified blend. The spices in there, well researched and documented to carry anti-inflammatory properties. We served it as simply steeped in water, as well as made a refreshing mojito-style drink for you. No alcohol in that one. Yes. And in terms of health benefits, we maximize on the health benefits of spices because our blends have 30 to 50% spices compared to tea, where it's just quite opposite from other tea blends, which are mostly tea, and they add spices to kind of flavor it.
Our packaging is both beautiful and functional. It's designed for a modern-day busybody consumer who wants an on-the-go convenience. Each tea bag has been pre-measured and individually wrapped for on-the-go convenience.
We're a unique spice-based product that combines the holistic practices from ancient India, but combine it with the modern-day research. Each blend is specifically selected, the spices that have been documented to do certain things, and that's where we stem from.
We stand out from competition in a number of ways. Number one actually is freshness. You can probably smell the aroma coming from each of those cups. You can actually smell it coming from the tea bags as well as from the box itself. The two is the taste. We're 100% whole natural ingredients, and the only one of its kinds who adds no sugars, no preservatives, and no flavorings of any kind. And number three is the quantity of spices. There is simply no other brand that comes close to the amount of whole natural product that we put into per serving.
Customers are actively looking for a product like ours that is flexible, functional, so it's diet flexible. You can make it any way you want, it's delicious, and it's on-the-go convenient. Oftentimes you have premium chai teas or premium teas that are loose leaf available. Here we took the work away from the consumer, steep and go. And in terms of sustainability, we're 100% made and packaged right here in BC, so to contribute to the local economy, as well as to lower carbon footprint. Our tea bags are compostable and biodegradable. Our flex packaging is now recyclable in BC, and our boxes are cardboard and recyclable as well.
Our pricing is based on the quantity and quality of the ingredients that we put in, as well as to make a product like ours locally in BC. And we're actually competitively priced compared to a multifunctional products such as protein smoothies, superfood shakes, as well as supplements which carry 100% all natural ingredient content.
So today, spices are centric to pharmaceutical research and ever so popular in the media due to their potency and antioxidant potential. We're all familiar with the health benefits of ginger, turmeric to combat modern day diseases and even give us energy and reverse the signs of aging. Inspired by ancient holistic wellness and supported by modern science, we bring you Dupi's Chai, a delicious on-the-go drink that is loaded with potent ingredients. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Your packaging, how many, like for example, how many tea bags would be in each?
12 tea bags in a box, yes.
Okay, perfect.
And what's the cost of that?
$16.99, which gives us, still we put in about 40% for the retailers in that packaging cost.
Where are you selling it now?
Right now we're at the Georgia main locations, Fresh Street Market, IGA's, as well as Palms Natural and Greens as well. We just launched last year in October, so we're still very fresh.
Right on, right on.
And to counter some of that cost, actually, your tea bags have been specifically designed for multiples of steepings. So these are the only teas that will not go bitter. So you can steep them for 7 to 10 minutes, or you can put more hot water into it, just like a quality premium tea, and it will be giving you flavor.
And these were steeping for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
And if you want to see the difference in the natural ingredients, your Arise Chai, if you actually pick up the tea bag, you will see the oily substance coming out. These are all the functional oils that are inside the tea bag, and no other product does that. And this is what everybody is after.
And we don't use any fragrances or flavors of any kind. It's a 100% pure product where every chai on the market right now has some sort of added fragrance or flavor to get that experience. But by understanding spices and using them a certain manner, you can really move away from that.
Yeah. So all you're smelling is real ingredients.
Good morning, judges. We really hope you enjoy this product. We're very, very excited about it, and the story is fabulous. The ancestor of this product is literally more than 5,000 years old, coming from Brazil and Peru. So the ancient Inca fermented cassava flour open air in the jungle. The problem that they were trying to solve was preservation. So we took that idea to UBC, Land and Food Systems, and asked them to help us solve two very modern problems. One is the use of eggs and dairy in virtually all baking, and two is call it the crumbly brick problem of baking without modern hybridized wheat. So what they did was they tested dozens of flours for the properties that they felt would be best to create a natural yeast that would be best applicable in a product like this. What they delivered to us was a set of 4 idealized microbial cultures in the form of a starter, a mother, that then got passed to Georges, our executive chef, and his job was to take that and turn it into a sourdough product that would meet all the expectations that we have today for sourdough taste, texture, so that the modern consumer would know the product and understand it as it is without the use of eggs, dairy, and modern wheat. What Georges has come up with is this beautiful sourdough product that we also sell as a bun and a pizza crust. The really interesting thing about this product is the starter culture, so the 4 idealized microbes, are actually a trade secret, and they're defensible because you can genetically map the 4 cultures. So it's like making beer or like making wine. You can scale this product and own the intellectual property wherever you produce it. So we're very excited about it. We think this is actually going to be a redefinition of artisan bakery. We believe it will be eventually one of the strongest pullers in the artisan bakery section because of the fact that it has these attributes. It's got a great nutrition panel. It's very healthy. It's full of fiber. It's an updated version of literally what the Inca were doing 5,000 years ago with the addition of a little classic French technology. So we're really curious to hear your questions. Love to talk to you more about it while we have a minute and 20 left.
Fresh or frozen product?
Frozen and then slacked off to fresh in the artisan bakery section. Because it's going to be certified gluten-free, it would be sealed, so you wouldn't do it as a fresh daily product. You do it, about 15% of the artisan bakery section is done that way.
What's slacked off? What's the shelf life?
About 7 days.
7 days. And the retail for this?
Pardon?
Retail?
We actually haven't set it yet, so we're just literally developing it and prototyping it, and that package is actually the first attempt at a prototype. We haven't actually printed anything in bulk yet.
Do you have a range or estimation of the price range you're going for?
You might know better because you've done more research.
Yes, we were looking for other products out there, and also because of our ingredients, so we're looking between $7 and $8 for that size of baguette, but for the buns and the pizza crust, then it will be a different price range.
So you said you have a patent on culture and
Well, not a patent. We'll do it as a trade secret because it's actually more defensible and more expandable through genetic mapping, as I mentioned. So thank you very much. Appreciate your time and attention.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Hi, my name is Jill Van Gene. I'm the founder and CEO of Fatso High Performance Peanut Butter. So last year I introduced this panel to our Fatso Classic, and I have to say quite a bit has changed since then. So if you're new to Fatso, Fatso is an all-natural peanut butter that I've enriched with plant-based superfats. Essentially what you need to know is it's peanut butter, but way better. So my mission was to create a nutritionally dense nut butter that was going to taste better than any other conventional nut butter on the market. So what we've got here is my Fatso Cocoa and Fatso Crunchy Salted Caramel. What I wanted to do was compete against organic peanut butters, almond butters, and cashew butters. But we're going to beat this competition in terms of taste, nutrition, and value. One of my core mandates is to keep health food as accessible as possible, which is why I've line priced all of our items between $9.99 and $10.99. We also have the unique distinction of being the only flavored nut butter on the market in North America that does not use a palm oil and or sugar to enhance flavor or texture. So I'm very pleased to present to you the newest additions to the Fatso family, beyond the little peanut I'm currently growing myself. So, thank you. So we're going to start off today with your first sample, and that's Fatso Cocoa. So you would think that it would be easy to simply create Fatso but chocolate. Not so. So as I said, we don't use any sugars in our products. So there are three basic components to creating a true chocolate taste. You're going to need cocoa butter, you're going to need cocoa powder, and you're going to need sugar. Now, we use a fiber, which is similar to stevia, so low calorie, low glycemic index, but fiber is fundamentally different than sugar. So what I've done here is I've taken peanut butter, I've added in a real cocoa butter that's going to replicate a true melty chocolatey texture. Then I've added in an unsweetened chocolate. It's going to give you a hint of cocoa. And then our tapioca fiber, finally, will give you a hint of sweetness at the end. I've kept in the MCT oil, the chia seeds, and the flax for the additional boost of plant-based superfats. And as I said, it's line price with Fatso Classic. So we'll move on to our next sample. And I'm very pleased because we're actually debuting Fatso Crunchy Salted Caramel today at the show. So I know what you're thinking. Don't you need sugar in order to create caramel? So of course we're not going to be putting sugar in the product. So what I've done is I've used an ultra clean, all natural caramel extract to give you an authentic but nuanced caramel flavor. I've then put in pink Himalayan salt, and that's going to give you that true salty taste on the palate. We like Fatso Classic. I've kept in the coconut oil, the avocado oil, MCT oil, chia seeds, flax, and a prebiotic fiber. And I was just thrilled to be able to bring a crunchy and a salty product to market because we've had so many requests for that, and this has given me an opportunity to check all the boxes. So our Fatso Classic, Fatso Cocoa, and Fatso Crunchy Salted Caramel completes my peanut butter line. As I said, we've line priced them all, $9.99 to $10.99, and this really fulfills my mandate of not only creating truly good health food, but keeping it accessibly priced. So Fatso has grown significantly over the past year since I saw some of you last. We now have national distribution. We're building out our Ontario and Quebec markets. The BC region obviously is going to be our strongest region and always will be. And I'm just so grateful to the community that I've been able to build up around Fatso in this past year. So Fatso continues to disrupt the nut butter category on shelves across Canada. In 2020, myself and my small team will be bringing Fatso to the US. Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
So what's been from a marketing perspective, what's been obviously it's working, but from a naming convention, Fatso, how does that come across to the consumers?
99.9% of people understand our intention here. Yeah. One of my goals is to take the fear out of fat, right? So the nice thing is that whether you love it or hate it, it's going to stop you in your tracks on the aisle, and that's something that we sell to buyers all the time, is that we put hands directly on the product. And whenever people do say, oh, that's a little bit of an insult, we just make sure that we're very clear about what our mandate is, which is making health food accessible and taking that fear out of fat. Yeah.
Wait, is the cocoa that's giving it the bitterness, a slightly bitter finish?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's an unsweetened chocolate.
Okay.
So really what you're tasting is kind of a deconstructed chocolate experience. I know it's a bit elaborate for our purposes here, but You're getting that texture of chocolate, so your brain is really experiencing the chocolate. You're getting a bit of cocoa there, and then the hint of sweetness with the peanut butter.
Yeah. So I actually really enjoy the flavor of this one.
Thank
Super
you.
tasty. Yeah. The chocolate one, there's this kind of almost like a sandy texture.
Yes.
What is that from?
It's just the way that the cocoa butter interacts with the ground peanuts. And it's something that we're actually going to be looking at in the future. All of our products have different textures, and one of the things that we're up against is that, again, we're the only nut butter that doesn't use palm oil or sugar. So we can't compromise on texture for that or flavor. So we have to play around with the ingredients that we really allow ourselves to use.
Is the protein content comparable to most natural peanut butters?
Yeah, the wonderful thing is your protein content, fat content, and your calorie content are going to be almost exactly in line with other natural peanut butters. We just like to say it's better fat and better calories.
And last year, your original product, it did place somewhere, didn't it?
Yes, we took bronze.
You took bronze.
That's
I
right.
remember
So I'm
that.
back for gold this year.
Okay, awesome. It's great to see you back.
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. Okay.
Great job.
Great job.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. That's fun.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My name is Jackie, and I'm here representing my business with my husband, Lita's Mexican Foods. Today, you're going to try our tinga taco. In Mexico, tinga is typically made with shredded chicken and a chipotle adobo sauce, but not ours, because Lita's is the first and only 100% plant-based Mexican food business on the local market. So if you want to try your taco, it comes with our organic white flour tortilla. That is the uncooked style. That means in Mexico, in the northern part where my husband is from, the tortillas there are commonly uncooked. So you cook them yourself really quickly, hot pan, no oil, 30 seconds on each side till it gets golden. They're always fresh and delicious. For the tinga, we wanted to do something different and innovative, and it had to look like meat when it was finished. So we decided enoki mushrooms, and we think we nailed it. Enokis are high in protein and B vitamins. They are a non-allergen, and they have immune-boosting properties. And as a former holistic nutritionist, well, I still am, and traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, food is medicine to me. So, I lost my place. My strategy for adding jackfruit was to get people on board to try it. If they see jackfruit and the word chipotle, they're gonna try. And people are, and they're loving the natural and authentic Mexican flavors. So what you are all trying right now is one tinga taco kit. It comes with 6 tortillas and enough fully cooked tinga filling to make 6 tacos in 6 minutes. This kit is attractive to vegans and meat eaters because they're using it as a base for their meat tacos. And everyone is loving it for its convenience and healthy, delicious tacos. Now, since we are the first and only plant-based taco meal kit in the retail market here in BC, and the fact that plant-based eating is on the rise, and that you would probably spend about $35 in a Vancouver restaurant for 6 vegetarian or vegan tacos, we think $10.99 for our kit is spot on. The tortillas come with 8 in a pack, and they retail for $5.99, which is on par with other organic tortillas on the market, except ours have the advantage of being fresh and uncooked. We source all of our ingredients and packaging from local businesses. And since all of our products are certified vegan, it's very important to us that the coconut oil is not harvested by monkeys. Now, you may have noticed my name is not Lita, it's Jackie. Lita is short for abuelita, which means grandmother in Spanish. And when our daughter was little, she couldn't say abuelita. So to honor my husband's culture, his mother, his grandmother, who have shared so much and inspired us for our business, and my grandmother, who taught me everything about natural foods living on our farm in New Brunswick, we can't think of a better name than Lita's Mexican Foods. And that's it. Thank you.
The flavor is excellent. It's like restaurant worthy.
Thank you.
It's jackfruit, but enoki mushrooms, and what else is in there? Or?
There's white onion, and there's a whole bunch of different spices. So there's, we make our own chipotle adobo that's made with ancho chilies, chipotle, and a little bit of guajillo. And then a whole bunch of other little spices in there. Cinnamon, or nutmeg, ginger, clove, garlic.
So
Yeah.
can do you have the packaging? I can't
Yes.
picture it. Yeah. Like, is it
I don't know why it
perishable?
wasn't
How
in here. I
perishable
thought it
is
was
it,
supposed to
or
be.
where is it in the?
So it comes in a kit about like this, and it's, I don't know where my
vacuum packed.
My trolley was supposed to be in here. No, it comes in a box, and inside is the 6 tortillas, and those are frozen. And then in another package is the fully cooked filling. So I deliver the whole thing in the box frozen to retail.
It's all frozen. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
And you cook it by just does the bag boil, or do you put it in a pan?
No, I would put it in a pot, and it takes, while the filling is cooking, like 5 minutes, you're cooking your tortillas at the same time. It really does take 6 minutes.
Wow.
Pardon me?
Where are you selling it today?
So when we first launched our retail packs of tortillas, we started, our biggest retailer was Whole Foods right away, and then some smaller independents. And then we just launched these kits in March. And since launching them, we've gotten into Nature's Fair, Stong's, and some other independents. So we went from 10 retailers to 14 within 3 months. And there's more coming on board.
Yeah, I was super skeptical. It was really tasty. I almost wanted to not like it. You know what I mean? You're just like, this doesn't, to be honest, it doesn't look amazing, but it tastes really good. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Do you think it looks kind of like, I think it looks like shredded meat.
Oh, it does.
Oh, no, it totally does.
Yeah.
You just didn't know what to expect,
And
so
your
going in, looking at this.
Your tortilla is amazing.
Yeah, having them uncooked and fresh that you cooked yourself is a game changer.
Hello, judges. My name is Sari, and I'm the founder of Numi Holistic Nutrition. I'm sorry, I'm on a little heavy medication, so I'm going to read out of my prompts because my mental flow is not as I'd like it to be. So in today's modern and busy world, which keeps us on the go, the lifestyle demands convenience. And when it comes to convenience and ready-to-eat foods, they're usually highly processed and devoid of nutrition. So this is why more than 50% of adults and young children in North America are supplementing their daily nutrition intake with pills and powders. Although most natural and nutritional sciences concur that nutrition is best taken when it's in its natural form, closest to nature, unrefined and unprocessed. We built a brand that is pioneering the wellness foods category with a core focus on nutrition. So unlike any other ready-to-eat snack out there, we've designed 3 functional cereal blends that work together to support you in achieving your goals. each of them with more than 21 superfood ingredients, blended in a manner that preserves the nutrition and keeps it as bioavailable as possible with the food combination and ingredient combinations that activate that nutrition that you seek, especially when it comes to the first meal of the day. We have the Achieve blend, which is focused on your digestive health with a complete solution of soluble, insoluble fibers, prebiotics, anti-inflammatory, antiseptic properties with turmeric, ginger, burdock root, and all of those beautiful ingredients. We have the Balance blend, which is focused on the mind and body balance. So for the mind, we use adaptogenic ingredients, which help you regulate your hormone balances. And then for the body, we use an abundance of antioxidants that exist inside the blueberry and the hibiscus, as well as other forms of the ingredients. And then we also have the Boost blend, which is a cardiovascular support, as well as a sustainable boost of energy. We use ceremonial grade matcha straight from Japan, as well as low glycemic index energy that can keep your energy going without the crash that you would usually pay for in most energy products. Our brand was designed to be inclusive for humans from all walks of life, so as nutrition should be available to all. We designed our packages in a way that reflects our intent for each function that can be understood by both young and adult generations alike. The cereal aisle today is currently filled with so many options, and every new cereal that's coming out features gluten-free, vegan, paleo icons. But the question is any of it healthy? Is any of it providing you with the nutrition that you actually need? So that was the purpose of what we were designing as a brand, to give you and empower you with the nutrition that you actually need, basically the intersection of medicinals and food, between convenience and performance. The leading health cereal in the USA today uses 3 types of added sugars, processed ingredients, and is not functional. The leading health cereal in Canada is a little better, but is not functional, uses concentrates, and does not have a nutrient-dense profile. It's also 50% more expensive than our MSRP, which is $14.49 per bag. Also, our audience claims that our flavor is much more enjoyable than the others. And in order for us to offer these high-end cereals at affordable prices, we built the company with a digital framework using lean engineering practices. None of our raw material goes to waste, ever. We have a closed loop system where everything gets reused, gets repurposed, whether it's inventory or wellness programs or support and charity groups that we provide a lot of help for. We also offer wellness programs throughout these cereals because we believe nutrition should be accessible to all. So if it's a little difficult for somebody to afford these cereals, we offer subsidies and sometimes free cereal. What's the price point, sorry? $14.49 MSRP. $14.49. Yes. Which stands right now at the high-end cereal that exists in the market from the US. The Canadian is more expensive.
Where are you selling it today?
So we have been testing across Canada for 3 years now, until we have gotten to the data that we have today to reformulate and rebrand the way we believe the people want it. And currently we're in 20 grocers. We're in our online store, and we're focusing on a community-based approach. So we're going towards the areas that we can be able to gauge a feedback loop from the people, so we can do clicks to bricks, bricks to clicks, because the most important thing for us about all of this is the human. Everything is built around the human. How can we help you get what you need without the pills, without the powders, in the way nature intended? In some ways, nature's ambassador, we hope to be.
What's the next development opportunity?
So we have sprouted seeds, these functional cereals, and the next one is going to be sprouted kids cereals. They're going to be the first of their kind as well. Very important. We have bars in the making. We have energy supplements.
I saw you coming, man. Before you could drop your first step. It's gone on for one day too long. A crushed dynasty. House was built on love, but some in the gang chose a road of deceit. Some gained a few standing ovations and forgot about their humble beginnings and who they used to make the world believe a special light was shining. Can't you see? 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 It's gone too far. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Don't you see? It's
Good morning, judges. In the next 4 minutes, we're going to show you how to find your Zen. My name is Andrea Butterworth. My background in product development, branding, and business led me to develop an innovative, customizable grocery product that's about empowering people. I'm the CEO and founder of Paracana Foods, where we manufacture a do-it-yourself cannabis gummy candy making kit called Zen Zingers. And this is Russell Yoakum, our head of business development, and a really great guy.
Thanks, Andrea. My experience in corporate sales, food and beverage, led me to become product manager for a 6,000 square foot candy factory in Old Orchard Beach, Maine. This led me to become a great tool and asset for Paracana Foods, and we're so excited to be here today to tell you exactly why Zen Zingers is worth Product of the Year.
Thanks. First of all, our product's not about getting you high. Sorry. It's about empowering you to make the choices that are right for your own health and well-being.
So you can find your Zen.
In fact, our mission is empowerment. We serve it through this customizable product, through providing a safe, affordable option, and by great customer support, and we love our customers. Zen Zingers is already allowing thousands of Canadians to make CBD edibles at home safely on their own terms. And it's such a healthier alternative to smoking. So let's talk about the product.
Right, first challenge. So how do you create packaging that really resonates to candy consumers?
Candy consumers over 4 feet tall.
Right, adults and elderly. We have a huge demographic of consumers. So we needed the packaging to feel safe and approachable. So we modeled it after a tea box. We gave it a fun, funky flair.
But not too fun. We stayed away from characters and animals.
Yeah, no sparkles.
No sparkles.
Yeah, and it nailed it. People literally reached out, embraced the package. They love the concept. Kids are not so interested.
Not so much. Once you get inside the kit, there's several components. There's an ingredients pack, a reusable mold and dropper, finishing sugar, and step-by-step instructions. You take the ingredients pack, mix it with 3 tablespoons of water, and bring it to a low boil for 4 minutes. Then you stir in the required amount of CBD, transfer it into the mold using the dropper, pop it in the fridge, and it sets up in 24 hours. You can then turn them out into the finishing sugar, and you have a beautiful candy with not very sticky. And we also have refill packs that will do the mold twice. This was to save on packaging and also for a better customer experience. And that packaging will be transitioning to a biodegradable material in the coming months.
Right, so let's talk about the candy. When you're creating a gummy, it has to have the perfect bite and texture. And also keep in mind, our customers are going to be adding different profiles to this flavor. So the flavor really needs to stand out. Even though the experience is a Zen, the outcome is a real zinger.
Yeah.
These are really important qualities to us. Today we have 2 flavors for you. We have a Mega Mango and a Righteous Raspberry.
Is there any CBD in it?
No, sorry.
Non-medicated.
Sorry.
Well, we knew we wouldn't be alone in the market for long with a product like this, and we're beginning to see some similar products emerge.
The competition is great. It raises awareness and creates a bigger market.
Yeah, and our backgrounds in sales, marketing, and business give us an edge. We've already received national news coverage among other media attention, and this has brought us to the consciousness of the Canadian consumer. And we won top 10 in grocery at Grocery and Specialty Food West in April.
Yeah, we did. So the kit's MSRP for $19.99, pardon me, and the refills for $12.99. It took a lot of spreadsheet work to hone in on these prices, but they're the right ones. It's still affordable for consumers, and it creates healthy margins for us.
Yeah, it's a win-win.
It is.
In summary, Zen Zingers is a product that advocates the safe consumption of CBD on your own terms. And with Zen Zingers, you can truly create your own edibles experience because
it's your health,
it's your body,
and prohibition is over.
Thanks, guys.
Love your passion, love your enthusiasm,
Thank you.
and I love the t-shirts.
Thank you.
Really good. That's
Cherry bomb.
Which one's which? What's
Mango.
Mango.
Oh, this is the mango.
And
Okay, this
raspberry.
is cherry bomb, righteous
Raspberry. That's just raspberry. Yeah, righteous
Okay.
raspberry.
So you're putting an extract in it? Is that?
Well, the consumer does that at home, so they would purchase the CBD from a legal source.
Right.
But
you know,
what source do they put into it? Like, it's a tincture they put into it?
yeah, so
or
yeah,
a
it's an
tincture?
oil. Yeah.
CBD or THC oil essentially goes into the product after it's finished cooking. It gets mixed in and then transferred to the mold.
And how does that affect the flavor or the?
It depends what you get, and I think one of the nice things about the product is it gives you the freedom to choose what you want. Some people like to have an oil that has a fuller spectrum in it, so it's got more plant matter because there are more perceived health benefits from that. So that's why we really wanted that flavor to be strong because whatever they choose, it has to be able to kind of stand up with it, right?
Yeah.
You can get oils that don't have much of a flavor profile, and that makes a better candy, but it's up to you, right?
Would the business plan be to sell the oils eventually down the road once
It's
like,
in
it's
the
legal?
roadmap.
There are some opportunities for us to partner with a licensed producer
course, yeah.
to do something like that, but there are also a lot of other opportunities for us to consider outside of that. So it's something that's in the strategic plan, but not necessarily. We'd have to find the right partner to make that a good option for
Exactly.
us.
How many different flavor profiles do you have?
We have 4 of them.
Everything different. In Detroit.
judges, my name is Lana Lucas, and today I'm presenting Hunter Brown's Brown Butter Cubes, which is pre-made brown butter in 1 tablespoon increments. As you know, brown butter is used in high-end cooking, but is somewhat tedious to cook and for many intimidating to make. For the first time ever, brown butter has become a true simple ingredient, making it easily accessible for both home cooks and seasoned chefs. This means significantly less cook time, virtually no risk of burning, and just generally allowing the average cook to elevate their dishes with this quintessential gourmet ingredient in a convenient yet still authentic way. So because it's pre-portioned as well, you just simply take how many you need and use as you would regular butter. So if you look in your sample tray, you'll see in the first compartment is a regular mac and cheese that I've made, nothing special, but we've microwaved some brown butter for you to pour over to compare and taste. And this is totally how I use it because I'm not a good cook, but I want you to see it in its true potential. So if you look in your second and third compartment, you'll see an herb and brown butter risotto with a seared scallop, and a brown butter cake with brown butter lemon curd and fresh fruits, both prepared by our friend Chef Valentino Pereira. So we use grass-fed butter, which has been known to have health benefits such as omega-3 and beta-carotene, and what gives it that full, creamy texture and taste. And also, it is because butter is our only ingredient and just undergoing a process, there's little to no waste in making our product. Currently, there's no direct competitor as we are an early to market product, but the closest would be ghee or clarified butter, with the main difference being that while they take their milk solids out, we keep it in, and that's what makes brown butter and gives a hazelnutty taste and aroma that it's known for. Our packaging is conveniently made to stand upright in a fridge or freezer for easy access and high visibility, while our branding was made to be sophisticated yet still fun, as we do want to cater to foodies and be family friendly. And that's what we revolve our product pricing around. We are specialty food, but it's important that our product is approachable, and we're looking to retail at no more than $12 per unit. I myself am a single mom, and I would be remiss if someone like me couldn't afford my product because it's helped me so much. I always say that I'm not the best cook, but whenever I use it, I feel like I made a great gourmet meal. And if something like this could make me feel this confident around the kitchen, others might feel the same way. So, which is why I started this. Whether it's a guy like trying to impress his first date, or a mom making Thanksgiving meal, or a busy chef amidst a busy restaurant, we truly feel that Hunter Brown's brown butter cubes have a place in any kitchen, and we hope someday we could find a place in yours. Thank you.
Cubes, but they taste like, they feel like a kernel.
Okay, yeah, so I'm refrigerated to fridge, like a fridged product. So I just put it there just so it pops out a bit and stands. But it's not the actual product. Yes, no, never. No, I'm so sorry. I wanted to slip that in, but it's so it could stand for you, so yeah.
They are cubes.
Oh, yes, they are.
Conversion from the brown butter cubes to regular butter in recipes?
I'm sorry?
Is there a straight conversion? So
oh, yes.
the recipe called for 2 teaspoons regular butter, it'd be the same?
Yeah, so it's, basically our mold is for 1 tablespoon, and so whether the water cooks out or not, it is concentrated, but it's still based on 1 tablespoon per cube. You can use it in a microwave, let it melt into a dish, or use it on a stovetop, and it just basically saves you time. So.
This will ever make it to a food service pack?
Sorry?
Think this will ever make it into a food service
Yes,
size?
we definitely aim to have both retail, but I think, like, I had food service in mind. The main thing for us for food service was for those milk solids to be evenly distributed across batches in every tube. So that's the science behind it. And that was like our problem for, or like issue for quality assurance. So that's what you want, so, yeah.
If I were to try it in reverse at home, and I was trying to
Hi there, I'm April Angelini, and this is Rhoda Chilcott, and we are the partners and co-founders at Route 18 Real Food. And at Route 18, we make apple cider vinegar. Tastes fantastic. Okay, so today's consumer, they are much more knowledgeable and focused on, what they're putting into their body. And just having something in their bottle is not good enough. They actually want to know, what is this product? What is this doing for me, right? And out of that is basically where the functional beverage market came from. Right? So we have managed to make apple cider vinegar delicious. It's all natural, non-GMO, and very low sugar. So why are we drinking apple cider vinegar? Apple cider vinegar contains an enzyme, which is actually a prebiotic. So there's lots of buzz around probiotics, right? And probiotics are amazing, not to be confused with what we are, which is the pre. Probiotics you're going to find in something like kombucha, right? But the beauty of our product, which is the prebiotic, works so great with the probiotic, and everybody comes together for the common good, which is gut health, right? So we all play together in the same pool. Okay. So we have 3 different products in our line. We have the concentrates, which you have in front of you right now, in glass, shelf stable, as are all of our products. You find us in a merchandiser. We like to hang out in the produce section. We find we do really well there. The second product that we're going to be introducing very soon in July is our ACV sparkling beverage. Super low sugar, and that's going to be in the grab-and-go cooler. In aluminum, all about sustainability here. And then we have the shots, which are sort of a functional line. Little guys, 60 mils. You're still getting 20 milliliters of ACV in that bottle. They'll be in a little, like a little standalone sort of little house, so to speak, at the checkout. Yeah, thank you. And the concentrates are coming in at $8.99. Thank you.
So we started out in 2016, and by 2017, we were on the shelves of our first big retail store. Thank you, Save on Foods, Buy Local program. By 2007, or by currently, we're on the shelves of 260 stores. That's province-wide, and that's just our concentrates. So we think that those sales have been supported by the fact that there's a whole bunch of people out there that are really focused on gut health right now, and there's a whole bunch of early adopters that sort of understand apple cider vinegar and its benefits. So we're planning on just keep riding that momentum right now, and we're going to scale with intensity this year. That's our plan. We are going to launch our ready-to-drink beverage next month, and then we're going to combine that with the national distributor. We're going to fuel all this with a super brave and bold and educational strategic marketing plan. So we're going to sort of try to educate our customer around apple cider vinegar with our brand, the ACV, and with our tagline, which is No Guts, No Glory. And our goal is just to really connect like authentically with our customer. We just want to take them on this crazy journey with us. Last but not least, we've got a couple of really exciting innovations in the works, and one of them is an apple cider vinegar gummy, which is going to utilize our residual fruit that's left over from our concentrate process. So it's sustainable. We're really focused on just being 100% waste-free. And at the end of the day, you know, our mission is sort of guided by our values, and our mission is to inspire people to take control of their health in just like really simple, achievable way. Yeah, that's it. Do you have any questions?
What different flavor profiles do you have?
You're trying the turmeric ginger today, which
Okay.
is in the smaller shot glass. We also have the cherry cardamom, which is in front of you as well. That's mixed with some water. The turmeric ginger that you're trying is a straight up shot. And the other line in the other flavor in the concentrate is the raspberry.
Okay.
We have a raspberry as well. The shots and the ready to drink, the sparkling, they're in different flavors though.
Okay.
Yes.
So I've seen a lot of drinking vinegars in the cocktail world. And so is that how you're differentiating yourself? Like the apple cider vinegar, you're in mainstream grocery store as opposed to the cocktail aisle, or?
Exactly. I mean, we're kind of targeting like the regular customer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, by keeping ourselves in grocery, we want to stay a grocery item, right? And the concentrate, that's the beauty of it as well, though. Not only is it good for your gut, but it's multi-purpose. You can actually use it in a cocktail, that type of thing, right? So you're using it for a couple different things other than just,
And the differentiation would be the sugar content. So you're probably talking more about like shrubs, which are like a cocktail mixer, which is like an old vintage sort of recipe where that was our inspiration originally, but way too much sugar in those because you macerate the fruit. We use real fruit, but we use stevia, mostly stevia, a little bit of cane sugar just to cut the edge of the vinegar. And yeah, that's how we produce, and that's why we like to call it drinking vinegar, not a shrub.
Are there many other apple cider
In the
drinking
States, you know,
vinegars
ready to drinks, 90% of the category is taken up by two big players.
Hi, I'm Tony Hasselberg of Sugar Plum Desserts. We are a baked goods manufacturing company. Our brand is Wholesome Indulgences. Just a little bit of background about Sugar Plum Desserts. We've been making those products for over 25 years. And the delicious products that people like to eat and entertain with. And today I'm going to be talking about our latest venture, which is the BFF bar, Better Fruit and Fiber. The product is, has a fine balance of grains, better for you grains, fruits, protein, to give it more of a sustainable energy release that you can enjoy throughout the day. It's portable and it helps sustain a meal replacement.
So you said it's better fruit and fiber? Because on here it says beyond fruit and fiber.
Yeah, beyond fruit and fiber, we actually did want to work with Better Fruit and Fiber, but with the different regulations and the CFIA, they said, well, better fruit in what sense? The type of fruit we do use is a freeze-dried fruit. So it's a little bit more innovative. The moisture is extracted from the fruit, so it just leaves behind the natural flavor and the fiber. So that way we don't have to add any artificial flavors to it. So the Beyond Fruit and Fiber, basically, we have all the nutrients are coming from the range, from the grains and from the fiber. And
Sorry, I didn't understand. So is that beyond or is it better?
it's Beyond Fruit and Fiber.
Okay, sorry, yeah, okay, yeah.
They want it.
Yeah.
Have you thought about using more environmentally friendly packaging?
Yeah, the packaging is recyclable. It's not compostable yet. Our suppliers are looking at doing that. But the pouches are basically reusable. So moms can pack different fruits if they want and other snacks into the pouch. So that way it's sustainable.
What's the pack size? How many packages are in a box?
You'll get 5 in a pouch,
Okay.
5, and then they're packed into a box, yeah, 18.
18, okay.
And what's the price point?
Sorry?
The price point?
Price point, we've priced it between, at the retail level, between $1.50 and $2, depending.
Where are you selling it today?
We're not selling it at the moment.
Oh, yeah, it's on yet. Okay.
We've been testing it. It's taken us, we started the project at least a year ago, and the key part was to establish a shelf life of 6 months.
Okay.
So that meant, every month sending it to the lab, getting the result, making sure that we did have 6 months. The goal, of course, is to have it a little bit longer than that, to 9 months if possible.
Well, it certainly tastes a lot more natural than most of the bars out there on the market.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks for that.
Yeah.
So the only sugar in here is tapioca syrup?
Yeah, tapioca
terms
syrup
of-
under the new regulations is classified as a sugar. It's a low DE, so you're not getting any of the grams from the tapioca. It's acting more as a binder and to help it. So it's a baked product versus a lot of those other bars on the market that are cold pressed or extruded. So that way it helps the digestibility. In terms of the fat, we use the butter and not any of the oils. We find that added to the taste profile. The real challenge was trying to get the product as natural as possible with as few ingredients as possible, but still to taste more like a cookie.
Your intentions.
Hi, judges. My name is Liz Vanderlyn. I'm the Chief Tea Ambassador and owner of and creator of New Tea Company in Mission, BC, and I created the Tiga Organic Tea brand. I grew up in South Africa and got to know the beautiful life, the wildlife there, and also got to experience lovely healing teas, the ancient healing teas from Africa, from the Bushman people. So when I came to Canada, I wanted to share these lovely teas with the local and with the global market. And that was a few years ago. In the meantime, the Tiga Tea brand has won numerous national awards. Last year and the year before, we won a gold and a platinum National Nutrition Award for our rooibos teas. Our teas are all organic, they're fair trade. In our signature line, this new line is focused on BC and BC flavors. I've just created it. And it's focused on, it showcases the beautiful Pacific coastline and the energetic orca as it leaps out of the water. And that symbolizes what our teas are about, to give you energy and rejuvenate you. Also, with the global market in mind, I created this box, and its size is unique because when I spoke with importers from Asia, they wanted to have a box that was small and that was in a price point under $5. All organic, beautiful packaging, and so that's what I created. I started with BC fruits, the fruit flavors, blueberry, cranberry, peach, and ice wine, and I blended it with on-trend healthy herbs like turmeric and ginger and lemongrass and hibiscus. And so I created these 4 teas, and 2 of them I'm presenting to you today. But before I go into the teas itself, I just wanted to let you know that the teas are 100% certified organic. They're kosher certified. It's a Canadian product. They are vegan. They're vegetarian. They have no sugar in them. So they're all about healthy nutrition. And what our brand is about healthy ingredients that taste great. So we make the teas taste good. Now, what I'm presenting to you today are the 2 herbal teas in this line. The first one is the cranberry ginger, and it is blended with lemongrass and hibiscus, and so you've got the fruitiness of the cranberry, and then we added the warmth of the ginger, which makes a really nice drink, which you can enjoy hot or cold. And then the peach turmeric, we've taken, this is where the sweetness of the peach and the spiciness of the turmeric, they meet in the middle, and it gets rounded off with a sweet cardamom flavor, and there's ginger in it as well. So those are the 2 teas. Thank you for the opportunity to present to you today my tea line, and I hope you will consider our product for the BC Product of the Year. Thank you.
I love your packaging.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's amazing, actually. It talks local, and it ties right into the tea with the steam around the whale. So nicely done.
If anything, though, for that import market, I would actually put BC or Canada on it somewhere, like the BC line.
Well, you see, the thing is, out in Asia, they know Canada.
They know Canada, but not BC.
But not specifically BC, right? So it gets obviously sold as a Canadian product, and people that know BC will recognize, obviously, the coastline. Everything that we love about BC, you can see on the box. under $5. And I think it will also be a hit product with tourists.
Good afternoon, judges. I'm Steve, and this is Normal, and we're from St. Jean's. In case you're not familiar with St. Jean's, we're a Nanaimo-based food processor with a specialty in seafood. We are majority owned by a group of 5 West Coast First Nations, and we have been in business for over 65 years. During that time, we have developed quite a reputation for a specialty in seafood. So we're always looking at ways to make new products that are going to appeal to new generations of customers. And one thing that we've always believed is that salmon and seafood is the original superfood. So the more we can get this out in people's hands, the more we can get them to try new products, they're going to add benefits to their lifestyle. So what we've done here is we've looked at a way to make seafood and salmon in particular more convenient, tasty, and able to go on the go. Okay? So to tell you a little bit more about our newest product, our salmon jerky is Normal.
So we have created the salmon jerky, which is savory, not so sweet, and it's easy to take it on hiking, and is full of protein. It has 30 grams of protein in 50 grams of salmon jerky, and has 1,700 grams of milligrams of omega-3s. And we source premium quality wild salmon to produce this premium quality product. And we use local wild salmon to make this product. And we have done numerous test batches to come up to this, to perfect the recipe.
Yeah, so it's been technically rather challenging, so some of this is a celebration of Nirmal's genius on this. But the other thing is we came into market just before Christmas last year, and so far we've only sold through our own stores and our online portal. But we're looking to go out into larger retail locally with this product, and then we'll probably transition it also into our Raincoast brand and go throughout North America with this product as well, assuming that you guys like it, which I know you will.
How's the response been so far?
We've continuously underestimated how much we need to produce each time.
We've been running out.
It's delicious.
I love the fact that it's not candied. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that you actually, that's a great selling point, the protein. I think that's one of the biggest selling points, hottest points in the market right now, right?
Yeah, nice packaging.
Flavoring's good.
So you have your original.
Yep.
Any other flavors yet, or is that on the horizon?
We're working on a couple other flavors, yes.
Yeah, because the jerky category is going through the roof, but
Right,
it's all about
yes.
all these different flavor
It
profiles,
is.
right?
It's really gotten pretty
Yes.
exotic sometimes.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Good.
Your ability to source wild salmon, is it an issue?
Not so far. It's a challenge every year a little bit, but we are proactive. We usually try to source our product before the season starts, so we're always work on the next year to source our products, and we do our best to local from Vancouver Island, and sometimes we do have to go over onto the mainland area, but yeah.
So I've had the pleasure of having your smoked canned salmon from, private sport fishermen. Do you sell that as well?
So
is it
you-
commercially available, or is
Yeah,
it that's
so we
just
sell
private?
that through our own stores and online. Okay,
Mhm.
and then a very similar version of that is under Raincoast, which is in grocery stores throughout North America. But we have.
You're not partnered with Raincoast, are you?
We own
you
it.
are.
We are Raincoast.
You are Raincoast.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and we do have St. Jean's products too that you can buy online, and we have
Okay.
4 stores like Vancouver, Delta.
Okay.
Yeah, and at Christmas we do a kiosk, and so we'll have 10 stores. We had 10 stores last Christmas, and then online is increasingly growing and growing.
So why brand this as St. Jean's and not Raincoast, which is already well known in consumers' minds?
It's a good question.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
a good question. We
So-
started small with
Yeah.
our own, just to make sure that we were going to have a safe product before we can introduce it to the bigger local.
very much for taking the time to see us. My name is Nick Gonzalez, and this is my beautiful mother, Deanna Biaggi, and we are from Ahi Gourmet Products. We're a local family business, and my mother, Deanna, is going to give you a little bit of a background on the company.
So we were all born and brought up in Colombia, South America. My mom was Canadian, my dad was Colombian, and I did my university in Canada. But then I went back and never thought it would come. But we ended up migrating back in 1999, and I wanted to have a little bit of the ají in our kitchen. So that was going to be our little piece of Colombia that we would always enjoy. When my children started playing community sports, we were invited to get-togethers, and I was asked to do the guacamole, and I kind of thought, well, okay, I'm not Mexican, but I'm sure I can figure it out. So I got the avocados, the time ran out, I thought, well, I've got ají, so I just threw it in. We arrived at the get-together, and people just loved it. And at the end, they were like wiping the bowl with their fingers, and I thought, oh my God, they're pretty weird. But every time we went, people would be doing the same thing, and they started saying, you need to make it and sell it. And I was like, who's going to buy that? Like, whatever. We moved to the Lower Mainland, and again, this time, I brought the guacamole on my own, and people, it was again the same reaction. We ended up, I ended up facing a number of a lady who did specialty foods. I asked her, I called her, I said, can I bring a sauce to you, see if you might be interested? The next day I got a call from a gentleman. He says, if you make it, I'll sell it. And that's where the business started. So this is the ají. It's all made from natural ingredients, no preservatives.
Yeah, so it's all natural, no chemicals, there's no sugar. It's a very healthy, clean product. There's no chemicals in it. Basically, we do a lot of farmers markets. We do a lot of trade shows as a company. And, all of our customers, they absolutely love the guacamole. They say, they walk by, you make the best guacamole. It's the most amazing guacamole. And they love the convenience of it. We did start the company with glass jars. So basically everybody, you have a glass jar, but you're not really going to take it around everywhere. So what we realized was we wanted to make a product that was really convenient for the customers, but they could use it more than just at home. So that's when we came up with the guacamole pouches. So it's a very new product for us. It is the sauce portioned for 2 avocados. So you mash 2 avocados up, you pour the pouch in, that's it. Really easy. You always make the guacamole fresh. You can control how spicy you make it. And you can use it everywhere. You can take it camping, you can take it hiking, it's small enough that you can just take it on a carry-on your flight. You can even put it in your bag and take it to work. Now, if you don't have avocados or you run out of avocados and you have some product left, you can use it on absolutely everything. So it's really good for your cooking. You can put in your chicken, your rice, your pasta. So it's a healthy product that, it's versatile, it's clean, and yeah, it's very convenient for people's busy lives. That's also another reason we came up with it, was people are busy, they're on the go, they're running, and yeah, this was a good opportunity to do that.
And the other amazing thing of ají is that it enhances the flavor of what it goes into. It doesn't make your food taste like ají. So we do different mixes, so you can cook with it, marinate, or mix to make different sauces. Yes. You can see the ingredients through the glass.
So you have mild and medium here. Do you have a hot as well?
So we have a mild and medium in the guacamole pouches. In the glass bottles, we have 4 levels of spice, so they do get to this hot. We have a burn and then a smoke and habanero, which is really hot. Awesome. But our focus is flavor. So even the really hot ones, they have a flavor to it. So we have a lot of spice lovers that they say, you have a great flavor as well, and the heat is there.
Right. And they're not in any retail yet?
Yes, we are. We're listed in, our biggest account is Save On Foods at the moment. We're in Choices, Urban Fairs, lots of small independents as well.
And because it's such a great condiment, we would like to get into food service, because it's not that restaurants can't make it, it's just that it cuts down on prep time, because you mash, you add, you're done.
Is that the same?
It's the same product, just from the bottle to the pouch.
It feels a lot less chunky.
Oh, you know what it is that is our condiment, and we do make it into a sauce form, and so the pouches have the sauce. Yeah. Because the bottle, you need a spoon, the sauce opens and pours.
The chunkiness is from the 2 avocados that you're adding, not this.
No. There's no avocado in there.
No,
It's just-
right.
No, the chunkiness is from the
It's from the,
Cilantro.
yeah.
The guacamole itself, we personally, when we make the guac, we don't liquefy it, so it's chunky with the avocado as well. But yeah, as Deanna mentioned, we do have a sauce version, which is the same as that glass bottle, but it's just a little bit thicker.
Hi everyone, my name is Jelika, this is Dean. We're the owners of Juvalicious. We're a sustainability-minded food delivery company based here in Vancouver. Our mission is to provide nutrient-dense foods that rejuvenate both mind and body, and our vision is to live in a world where the food we eat is good for us and also for the planet as well. I think we're a little bit different to everybody else who's presenting here today, so Dean will just explain what we do, and we hope that you enjoy our salads in the meantime.
Thank you, Yulika. So yeah, what you have in front of you here is our salad kit, which is delivered to homes and offices across Vancouver. It's all e-commerce based. There's no brick and mortar, so we have a commissary we work out of, and then we just deliver where it's needed. Yeah, it comes in two sizes. One is called the Bountiful Kit, and that makes about 5 entree-size salads. That goes for $54.95. And then we've got a Abundance Kit, which makes 10 entree-size salads, and it goes for $100. And they both actually fit in that setup that you see on screen right now with our display. And with each kit, you get 12 items, which includes fresh and roasted vegetables, plant-based protein, organic microgreens, homemade salad dressing. It's all vegetarian in an effort to reduce our carbon footprint and also just get more fiber in everybody's lives. There's no added sugars, additives, preservatives. Everything's all natural. The dressings are all made in-house. So yeah, no trans fats. And it's just whole food nutrition delivered to health-conscious Vancouverites who maybe don't have the time to do it for themselves. As you can tell from the containers, it's all food safe, reusable, and so which aligns with our goal of being zero waste. This is going to be on a subscription-based service, so we want to just maintain that continual service where you can get it as often as you like. The whole kit itself takes about half a shelf in your fridge, and the food keeps for up to 5 days because it's so fresh. The packaging is minimal. We want the ingredients to shine through and speak for themselves. It's all about the food, not so much about the flashy packaging. And so with the subscription-based service, customers have the power to go online and use the online terminal to modify, pause, cancel their subscription anytime they want. And empties are picked up with each delivery. So we want to keep reusing these containers. There's no more single-use plastics. I'm sure we've all heard that plastic is choking the planet. So we want to be part of the solution, not the problem. The average price per serving of the salad is around $10.50, and that's based on around a 25% food cost. And then there's also add-ons that you can get, which bumps up the price around $14 a salad. And of course, we're constantly evolving. We're a brand new company. We just started in March. So the idea is evolving, and yes? The size of each salad?
Yeah.
5 entree size salad. I say just a salad big enough to fill you up for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, after 1 hour salads, you're satisfied.
Where are you purchasing your raw materials from?
It's a mix of places right now. Yeah, we're still trying to lock down a few suppliers, but yeah, it varies. Yeah.
Any issues with supply?
Trying to find a consistent supply, because so far what we found is the idea is evolving, so we're trying to find the best ingredients. So right now, yeah, I think we've locked down our microgreen supply, but we're still working on trying to find a more consistent supply for the rest of the products. Yeah.
Ideally local, organic.
Of course. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So there are a lot of salad meal preps on the market. How does yours differentiate?
So what we see a lot of is a lot of salad kits come in a lot of disposable plastic. And so what we're trying to offer is a little bit of a combination between like maybe a fresh prep where you have control and build your own salad. So it gives you a little bit more control into what goes in there. You can see how you build your salad, but also the added element of having a reusable container that doesn't go into the landfill. And so we believe that we can kind of see where, as a subscription, you're kind of subscribing to your health. It's hands-free. It just comes to your door whenever you like, and you just always have a fridge stocked full of fresh ingredients for you anytime.
And it's not like single prepared meals. So we actually haven't found a competitor who does the exact same thing, where we deliver the salad bar, salad kit for multiple salads. So usually they make like individual meals.
Sorry, so you don't need to, like I know a few people who've done these different types of programs, and one of the challenges with them is that it's hard to stop the subscription. And so you get backed up in your fridge if you're not going to eat it all the time. So you had said that you were able to pause it and stop it, or how does that?
Yeah. There's like a user interface that you can go on. You can just pause your subscription, because we understand.
Hello, judges. My name is Lucky Sigouin. I am the community leader at Naturally Splendid. This is my coworker.
Elisa Hutton. I am the marketing and communications director.
So, judges, what if I told you that we created a bar that suits everyone's need? Whether you're an athlete looking to perform, you're just looking to be healthier, lose a little bit of weight, whether you're 60, 70 years old, you're diabetic, and you're looking to monitor your sugar levels. The bar is all made from plants, meaning there's no cholesterol, because plants don't naturally have cholesterol in them. It's ketogenic, meaning it's higher in healthy fats like omega-3, 6, and 9. And it also has a perfect balance of omega-3 to omega-6, which gives it anti-inflammatory properties and helps to get rid of free radicals in our bodies. It's a bar with one of the highest rates of absorption in the industry. So hemp has a 90 to 97% rate of absorption for its protein, compared to whey and soy protein, which are mostly used in product, which only have 18% rate of absorption. So if you have 100 grams of whey protein, you'll only absorb 18 grams or less. As for hemp, you would absorb 90 grams or 97 grams. Because it's higher in fat, it'll keep you sustained for longer, and you'll be fuller for a longer period of time. If you're doing lower intensity activities, like walking, sitting, hiking, slow bike ride, or small jog, it'll keep you sustained for all of that duration. On top of that, the bars are paleo, they're gluten-free, and there's only 1 gram of sugar for the whole bar. But that's not what makes our company special. As you can see on the package, we call it the Key to Life bar, because we believe that the key to life is community, connection, and surrounding ourselves with like-minded individuals. No one has ever achieved their goals alone. We always had some help at one point. And that's what we want to be for our customers. Whether they're at step 1 or step 20 of their health journey, we want to be there to help them. Also, everyone was involved in the process of making this bar in our company. And the 2 founders also local to BC. They grew up in BC. And they were offered several times to move their production to the United States, but they refused because they're proud to be BC owned and operated. As you can see, we shaped our bars into hearts because we just wanted to share our passion for health in the community with you guys. Thank you for your time. Five more. We got 6 total, yeah.
6 total. Wow. Right on.
What's the bestseller? It is actually neck and neck, and it keeps every month changing. We keep waiting for one to go up. When we submitted, this one was the bestseller. I believe vanilla chai is now. We have a blueberry lemon, tropical mango, moringa, and hazelnut.
Vanilla chai cheesecake too.
Yeah. They're all tasty.
Nice variety. Yep.
What's the shelf life on this?
A year.
A year?
Yeah.
Master case, how many? 12?
12.
12 in a case, yeah.
The price, did you say?
$2.99 per bar.
$2.99?
Yeah.
I love the flavor. It's delicious. I love the heart shape.
Pretty proud of that.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
it's fantastic. I mean, I imagine that Vega is your biggest competitor, like the all vegan or the all natural.
There's not a lot in the vegan keto space that would be doing that. Most bars will be carb-based, so they'll have a higher sugar content. So yeah, I would say we don't have a lot of competitors for the keto space.
Susie Goodfats would probably.
Susie, okay.
Yeah, if you're looking at the keto space.
Even keto though, wouldn't they want a higher protein content?
So the thing is with this bar, because you get a higher rate of absorption, this is equivalent to 20-25 grams of protein in a regular bar. You would get pretty much the same amount of...
Market that.
Yeah.
Strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's delicious. It's great.
Thank you.
And the best I've tried.
Save on Foods is one of them. Slide. We're across Canada. We're going into Loblaws, Donald's Markets, Body Energy Club,
sell online as well.
It's growing quickly, this one. We're going into full production on this line.
Tastes so natural.
Yeah, nice consistency. And
yeah.
It's really good. Yeah, very good.
It's salty, yeah.
It's all about house. It's all about love. It's all about house.
Hi, I'm Ella, and this is Karen, and we are the co-founders of Bloom. And we make superfood latte blends for your cups, mugs, and bowls.
So turmeric lattes actually are quite an ancient remedy. So my dad is from Indonesia, and I would grow up drinking these turmeric elixirs when I was under the weather or had the flu. So our mission was basically to create or recreate the turmeric elixir for the modern palate, for the North American palate. So we use all organic ingredients. Our product is vegan. It's combined with cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, and black pepper. And all of the ingredients are ethically sourced, organic, and we're working on getting our fair trade certification.
So what makes our product a little bit different is, I'm sure you guys have seen the majority of turmeric products. It's a pretty trendy item. We make a bunch of blends, but what's really interesting about our product is that because it's a powder and we actually freeze dry the root and then we grind it, you're actually consuming the whole product, unlike teas where you're just steeping it and that's how you're consuming the nutritional stuff.
And also, having it as a powder allows it to be more versatile, which is why we provided 2 different kinds of drinks. You can also put it into recipes, so you can make chia puddings, oatmeals, throw it into your smoothie bowls, or go savory. Add it to your salad dressing, or put it on butternut squash or something like that. So what you're having is a mango turmeric lemonade, and all it is our powder, some fresh lemon juice, and some club soda. And we've added a little bit of maple syrup, and the turmeric latte is just our turmeric powder, as well as some almond milk.
Yeah, and that's where the sweetness comes from. So it's an original almond milk, and so they're slightly sweetened. So we don't add any sweetener to our products, just so they can be flexible.
Consumers can choose the amount of sugar that they want to use, and it's also great for people who are plant-based, so they can combine it with coconut milk, almond milk, whatever you're into.
Yeah, so since starting, we've gone to consumer, but a lot of our business is through cafes. And what we found is that a lot of people are caffeine intolerant or like sensitive to caffeine in the afternoon. Like we've all been at that 2 p.m. business meeting where you have to meet at the coffee shop, but you don't want a coffee and you're sick and tired of peppermint tea.
So this kind of allows customers to have like a different experience and get some superfoods in their diet without having that caffeine crash maybe a little later or being up all night.
Yeah, we wanted to make eating healthy or drinking healthy a really simple choice. So something great about our package as well is it's almost in a bulk form. So in a package like that, you get between 30 and 35 servings. You use less than a teaspoon per serving because there's no fillers or sugars, so a little bit goes a long way. So we supply them to cafes, and they can make like amazing drinks out of them while focusing on their core coffee programs.
What's the price on this?
So that would retail for $18, which works out to about 50 cents per unit, or per serving, sorry.
Beautiful package.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, you like it? A little touch.
Love it.
Well, it kind of goes to the branding that we wanted.
Yeah, so one of the things within like the turmeric latte space is we're not the first people to do it. We're like the first in Vancouver, one of the first to do it in Vancouver. But the thing that we really wanted to differentiate ourselves with is the branding. So just because it is like a health and wellness product, we didn't want to like skew it that way. So it's not, you won't just find this on like health and wellness stores. We'll find this in the strangest people's cupboards. Like we'll be on the street and somehow we'll be talking about Bloom and someone will come up to us and be like, oh, I have your product in our cupboard. And we're like, this is...
It tastes great.
Thank you.
Where do you source your spices?
We source them from a mix between Sri Lanka and India, but we work directly with brokers, so we know that they're all being ethically sourced.
Okay. And do you do other flavors or
Yeah,
just
we do. We do a beetroot latte. We do a matcha with moringa and coconut. We're working on a lemonade that has pitaya in it as well as rosehip. And all of our blends are sugar-free, all organic, and basically using superfoods and enhancing them for the everyday palate.
Are you certified organic?
We're not. With something that we're working on. All our ingredients are 100% organic, but we don't have the certification.
Okay.
Have you guys had turmeric lattes before?
Yeah, I love them.
Hi everyone, my name is Chelsea and I'm from Kid Brothers, Western Sage, and Queen Bee Honey. We're all part of the KB Honey family. So the two products that I have for you today is the first one being our Queen Bee Ginger Honey, which is in the lighter colored jar there. That one is actually Canada's second oldest honey brand, starting in 1932. It is the sister label of our Kid Brothers brand, which started in 1884. We've been family owned and operated in British Columbia ever since. The Queen Bee label, it hasn't really had much going on in the past 50 years. So the past year, what we've done is we've really worked hard to revamp everything about it. Redone the label, the logo, the packaging, even including the products that we offer from it. Everything is geared towards being a high-end type of health product with premium quality ingredients and the top amount of certification. The other product in front of you is our Bee Magic from Western Sage line, which is our newest line to the KB Honey family. The Bee Magic is in a dark jar, so it has a standout kind of quality for that factor. And also inside, it's a combination of pollen, honey, and royal jelly all mixed together. What we have for you in front is a sample of the Bee Magic for you to try just with a spoon, or there's also the chips that you can dip in to have it kind of taste the flavor as it mixes with things. It's not as sweet as a traditional honey because the pollen inside of it does give it more of a savory flavor. And the ginger honey is just pure ginger extract mixed with our honey, and that is it. Both of the products are unpasteurized honey, non-GMO, and kosher check certified. That includes also the extract that is used in our ginger honey as well. Everything in front of you is also US FDA approved and CFIA regulated and kosher check certified. So with the Bee Magic, some of the benefits that you get from it is with a few teaspoons a day, it can boost your energy levels, regulate your digestive tract, boost your immune system while providing you vitamins, minerals, nutrients, protein, and antioxidants. You get the internal benefits from the pollen because it is a multivitamin basically in a natural food. It is one of the last superfoods left in the world where you can eat just that and live off of. You get the antioxidants from the honey, the external benefits from the royal jelly, which is great for hair, skin, and nails. And then with the ginger honey, you get, of course, the great benefits from ginger itself, which is great for digestive and respiratory illnesses. Plus then the honey inside, which is an unpasteurized honey and creates a great medium to transmit the ginger benefits to the body. And yeah, I'm not sure what else there is too much about it. I love it when you get stumped.
Why Western Sage?
It was actually supposed to be a Western style apparel store that my mom and I were putting together. It is a family company. And so it was gonna be with rawhide rugs, leather belts, wooden birdhouses. We had the Kid Brothers line already for honey, so we decided why not take our traditional white glacier honey, creamed honey, which became our glacier honey, and my grandmother's old recipe of our cinnamon honey. We put both of those into our store and figured why not. When we introduced them to stores that already carried our honey brands, the demand for the products became so big that we never opened up our store, Western Sage. We had to shut it down and open up new production lines instead. So now it's about 10 years later, the name has stuck and we have about 12 different flavors in total.
So this flavor is new though with the pollen then?
This one actually is not new. We were the first ones that actually created honey that was blended with other bee products where we mixed in pollen and royal jelly into the honey itself. The recipe's trademarked from us and we were the first ones that produced it. Since then, other ones have come up, but we're still the first, the original, and we still keep to the highest quality standard that we did when we first started.
Is there a reason you did it in the dark brown?
We found that within the clear jars, because the pollen inside of it, the pollen would actually seep to the top, and it visually for customers, it just wasn't as appealing. So this way, it kept that kind of visual neutral for them, but it also ended up standing out the product a lot more on shelves. People don't usually see a honey in a dark jar, so they go and they see it and they're like, oh, what's this? And it draws people's eyes towards it compared to the other ones, which is the same reason why we went for a white and metallic logo with the copper color, since copper is so big for our ginger honey.
You mentioned you had 12 different varieties. What's on the horizon next?
Right now, we're actually working with the Queen Bee line, and if I knew the product was going to be ready in time, it probably would have gotten nominated, but it's our new Bee Complete. It's a combination of bee pollen, kind of a play off of the Bee Magic, bee pollen, royal jelly, propolis, and honey all mixed together in easy single serving sachets that come 10 to a box for quick, convenient use wherever you are on the go.
Hello, hi. I'm Mel Divers. I'm from Salt Spring Island. This is my daughter Molly. We're from Moonshine Mama's Kitchens, and we are producers of turmeric-based elixirs. We started making our elixirs about 6 years ago after a health crisis that left my immune system pretty much knocked right out. And through my research to assist my immune system recover, brought me to these simple ingredients: turmeric, ginger, lemons, ginger, I already said that, honey, all very immune boosting, anti-cancer, anti-inflammatory properties, as well as a slew of other amazing properties. So we started producing them and selling them in the local market. We grew through that through a shipping container kitchen and into a bigger facility, and now we're in 2 kitchens, one in Ontario, one here in BC, and we are supplying over 250 stores and 2 distributors. I employ about 25 people, including most of my family, my amazing daughter, and I had all kinds of other things I wanted to say about it. So our elixirs are concentrates, and each ounce has about 4 grams of turmeric, a good daily dose for the benefits. Our elixirs our customers like our elixirs because they taste amazing and they're very versatile. It's a really easy way to get, particularly your turmeric, your daily dose. And we chose the packaging to go in a glass bossed around so that it's gives an idea of the medicinal value, as well as the clear packaging so you can see the amazing colors that these natural ingredients produce. Our custom labels also help to shed the light that we're a unique product. Haven't seen a lot of things on the market like these, not since before we started producing them anyways, and that would be, I think, one of our biggest competitive edges is it's very original. It's also hard because we have to educate people constantly about our product and how to use it, which we do very happily.
The Salt Spring label in Ontario or Eastern Canada?
We have a made in Thornbury, Ontario, on our Ontario
Oh,
lens.
okay,
Yes.
that's it. Okay, but it's
Yeah.
a small town. It's sort of
Yes.
similar. Okay,
Yeah.
It probably is a selling point, isn't it here?
Mostly,
love
I would
it.
say yes. There is definitely, as Salt Spring is definitely a mecca for amazing products. There's so many great food producers. I attribute that to you need to be very innovative to live there sometimes. And the Salt Spring Saturday Market has provided a great venue for all that talent to grow and prosper and get their roots well laid down before they make their way out into the rest of the world.
Have you just added this to water?
Right now you're drinking the concentrate. I like to
Oh.
give you the full,
So that's
the undiluted.
This is the concentrate here, right?
This is
Pardon
it.
me?
This is there's no.
This is the
just
concentrate?
That is the concentrate.
Yeah, it's the same. Yep.
We just put it on ice.
Right,
That's
it's
our
nice.
favorite way to drink
That's
it.
why it's
I like
so
it, yep.
intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that's a
So
Yeah, it's
most
kinda
people
nice
will mix it. You
kick.
take that ounce, you can mix it with hot water, tea, cold water, bubbly water, or you can make it a spritz or a shot on ice.
What's the price?
$19.99 at retail, and there's 16 1-ounce shots in there. So most people go through that in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's like buying a protein pack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we also we choose to use glass and metal because we are committed to keeping plastics out of our oceans.
Yes.
Thank you.
outstanding.
Wait.
Yeah. Well
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
It's very catchy. I
Yeah.
love it.
Thank you. I was going to call it something boring. I give my
No,
friend
that's
credit.
exciting.
She came
Must
up
have
with
been Molly's,
that.
must have been Molly's idea. No,
Yeah. A lot of people ask us if there's alcohol in it. Nope, there's no alcohol
Yep.
in it. It's just a play on being in the back 40 mixing
Right
these
on.
things.
Could you put alcohol in it?
A lot of people do.
Put
That's
alcohol
the
in anything.
that-
You could,
yeah. That's-
Gin, a vodka, like.
That's one of the things about our product is it has the functionality of the medicinal value, but it's fun. People like to invent drinks. We constantly make mocktails. We make cocktails too, but more and more we are going towards the mocktails because it's just goes with the health and the benefits of our product. So.
You're 18 years old and you're wearing somebody's brains around on your shirt because they got their head blown off right next to you. And that's not supposed to affect you. I can never understand that. What would scare me is if we were to send a group of 18-year-olds 12,000 miles away and subject them to a year of that obscenity and have them not be affected. That's a good fight.
I'm Jenna.
And I'm Emma.
And we're the sisters from Golden Ears Cheese Crafters. Golden Ears Cheese Crafters is a sister-owned and operated cheese-making company in Maple Ridge.
At Golden Ears Cheese Crafters, we actually started our company in 2010 when Jenna and I identified that there was a need for education between the consumer and the producer. So when we started our company, we were actually fifth generation farmers, so we were able to get our family to pass down some land to us. And when we started, we are using our uncle's Jersey cow milk from right next door. Jersey cow milk has a really high fat content, so it makes it really great for making cheese.
And the cheese you're sampling today is our Neuchâtel. It is a spreadable cream cheese, and it's made with that high-quality Jersey milk. Jerseys get the best yield, so that's why we use Jersey milk.
That's the brown cow, the one that makes chocolate milk, right? The cheese that you're trying today, our Neuchâtel, has no stabilizers, thickeners, preservatives, so it's free of everything that's completely unnecessary, which is very commonly found in American cheeses. The great thing about this as well is that it's surprisingly lower in fat. It doesn't taste like it, but it's lower in fat than a traditional American cream cheese.
The cheese is super versatile. It can be used from putting in a mac and cheese, doing a pasta sauce, making cheesecakes. It's kind of endless possibilities that you could use.
Our favorite is the kids' grilled cheese. They love it. The next thing about this cheese is that we wanted to be really innovative and sustainable as well. So with innovation, we wanted to extend our shelf life. A common shelf life for an unstabilized cream cheese is only 4 weeks. So through natural coagulation and playing a little bit with our recipe, we were able to turn our shelf life from 4 weeks to 11 weeks without adding any preservatives or stabilizers, just using the exact same ingredients and tweaking the recipe a tiny bit. It took a long time to figure out, but we did it. The other thing that we do is we have a zero waste program where people can actually purchase their product in a bucket size. And once that bucket is brought back to us, there's an incentive, so they receive a deposit back that completely cuts down on their single-use plastics. That's really popular with the chefs in restaurants and hotels as well. The last thing that we did was we started a whey program. So all of the whey that is a byproduct of making cheese, which seems to be a very common problem with cheesemakers, it's all collected and it's fed back to local farms.
In 2018, our Neuchâtel was awarded Best Cheese in BC and Top Canadian Cream Cheese at the Great Canadian Cheese Awards. Yeah.
And as well to that, we wanted our packaging to be clear, which is the same as our business model. We want to be very transparent so people can really get the right information and education and knowledge. So we hope that you enjoy your plates today, and we hope that you learned a lot. Thank you.
There's a beautiful tang to it.
Yep.
Yeah, the herb flavor is tasty.
And how does it come packaged? Yeah, do you have any of the packaging?
Yes, I don't know where our table went. They took it away. But there is a 250-gram package.
Okay.
It comes in that for a retail size, $7.99 for the retail size. And then we have a large 8-gram pack, which is what the 8-kilo pack that comes to chefs in restaurants and hotels. And that's the one that's on the bucket program. So they receive a $10 deposit every time we get a bucket back. Oh, thank you.
So are the buckets available everywhere, or is that just a for chefs?
If customers wanted to order them, they could come to the farm store location and get them.
Farm store, okay.
But mainly, we see it with wholesale. It's an 11-week shelf life, and it's 8 kilos of cheese, so it's quite a bit to use up. But it does freeze really well as well. Yeah, absolutely.
And what's your distribution now?
We distribute everything on our own, so that was where we wanted to.
You want to grow
link.
now?
Yeah. So we want to. We're in lots of local places here, not Park yet. Today we will be. But we do all of our own distribution, so we have our own trucks that go out. We wanted to be able to have that direct connection. So I actually work directly with all of our wholesale clients.
Do you want to go into grocery?
We are in grocery. We're in a lot of small mom-and-pop
Small.
stores, not so much like the Save on Foods or the Safeways. We're talking right now as Safeway, but lots of smaller stores. Nata Grocery is a zero-waste packaging store.
Sure.
They picked us up, which is really easy, but lots of other small local markets throughout the Fraser Valley area and Vancouver.
How many different varieties do you have?
In the mix.
So we're here with Say Hello Sweets, which is a local non-dairy artisanal ice cream. Started with as a fundraising effort to actually pay for some vet bills back in 2015. And I had so much fun with it that I decided to start a ice cream truck, which launched in the summer of 2016. And from there, it's just grown really organically. I'm now in both boutique stores around the city, but also getting larger accounts. I'm in Nesters, I've hit Summerland, I've hit Kelowna, Whistler. So it's very exciting times. This is Dima, he's my designer. We've worked together since day one. I don't know if you want to talk a bit about the packaging.
The packaging has been designed to be fun. It's at the same time informative. You look around all the information in there, combinations of flavors, French translations. At the same time, it's designed to be appealing both to kids and to adults. Packaging is also recyclable. It's made out of paper. It is also leak-proof due to pressure when the box folds.
So what is it made of?
So the one you're trying right now in the sandwich is a coconut base. I do use cashew as well if I want to tone down the coconut flavor. So the chocolate on the sundae is a combination of coconut and cashew. Yeah. It is refined sugar-free, but it is a dessert, so I'm not looking to make it sugar-free. Indulge responsibly, but I do use organic agave and organic cane sugar as the sweeteners.
These are the 3 varieties you have?
Right now we have 6 flavors. We will be launching 4 more by July, which we're really excited about. The mini cubes are just little take-home gifts for you. We just made miniature versions. The ones in stores are the full-size cubes.
And what are the 4 new ones?
Sorry?
What are the 4 new ones?
We are coming out with a black sesame, a matcha, banana walnut, and mint chip.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Did you say medical bills that was paying for?
I did. I started it. I have a very large dog who blew out her kneecap.
Okay.
And I had to finance the surgery, so I started doing this just on my patio at home for friends and family by donation, and it snowballed from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It has a nice creaminess compared to some of the
Yes, I
some of
worked
the dairy-free on the market.
very
yeah.
hard on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It took a long time. It was a lot of just a lot of recipe development and a lot of fails.
Yep.
And
Do you have a
then-
pastry
then I got it.
background, or was this just a?
I don't. I have a food
self-taught?
service background, so I've always been interested in food, but I'm not formally trained. So a lot of this was just research, figuring it out, perseverance.
This is the same thing as this, right?
Yes, it's a mini version for you, just to make it. I'm sure you've been eating a lot of food, so I wanted to make it easy for you to try the whole bite.
Wonderful presentation.
Yeah.
Thank
Looks
you.
great. Fun packaging, characters. Good job. Well done.
Inspired by Naomi originally, our vision. So
Oh,
it
it's
has a
awesome.
whimsical feel.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Very friendly.
Catchy.
Yeah, and a little bit of like nostalgia with the custom-made cubes as well.
Yeah, it almost looks like a toy.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And Naomi's truck looks exactly like that as well. It's a pink,
It's really
white,
great.
and pink, colorful characters.
Yeah, I do, and I actually just acquired a second truck, which I'll be building over the winter, so it'll launch next summer.
Yeah. How does it look? Like, is the ice cream? Is it
It's
a carton?
directly in there, so
Oh,
it's
so it's like a carton, like a
100%.
like a
Yeah.
old school carton.
This is food safe material,
Mm-hmm.
and it is also recyclable.
Yeah, and we also needed something that would handle being in a freezer.
Yeah.
So this is the solution we came up with. So I'm in various locations and restaurants as well around Vancouver, and then I just hit Summerland, Whistler, Squamish, and Kelowna in the Nesters.
Nice. What does that retail for?
Yeah, they are $11.99, and from last year's numbers, I'm getting around a 31% profit margin.
And the sandwich?
The sandwiches, they are $7.
And they're individual?
They're individual and wrapped in compostable parchment paper.
So what is the size of the sandwich then?
So that
this
is a
sandwich
full
this.
sandwich.
That's a
We
full
just
sandwich.
cut them for you.
Okay, okay.
To not, overwhelm you with a
And
full.
what is this?
That's a big
Is it like a
piece.
marzipan, or what is this?
The cookie on that one is a vanilla shortbread.
Vanilla shortbread?
Yeah. And I do a variety of flavors on the sandwiches. So I do like a marshmallow with a chocolate
Yeah,
cookie.
I saw the
I have a monthly feature that I launch as well.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Good job. Well done.
Tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice profiles, yeah.
Thank you.
Nice picture of your dog too.
Oh yeah, there she is.
Hi, I'm Natasha and this is Jake. Together we own Triple Smoke Foods. Today you're sampling avocado toast with two of our spice blends. One is pickled chipotle, the other is prime rub. We are an all-natural, preservative-free real smoke blend company located in Shawnigan Lake, BC. Our business was developed from our love of cooking outdoors over an open campfire in the summer. And over the long winter months, we were missing something in our meals. Neither of us wanted to cook outdoors in the cold, and that's what brought up the question of, how can we enhance our everyday meals throughout the year with real wood smoke flavor?
And we've always loved cooking with lots of different spices and flavors, and I love to use the smoker and the barbecue. So I figured let's start smoking spices and start experimenting with different woods and different flavors. So then came the 3 types of wood that I use in a 3-step smoking process, and we created Triple Smoke Spice Blends. At the beginning, we did farmers markets, and we used to actually use craft paper bags, and we would literally hand stamp all day, every single one, and sell them at the markets. But it started getting traction and getting popular, and our business started to grow. So now we actually have bags made for us, which are tamper-proof, resealable, and heat sealed. But it still captures that craft bag look, we think. Yeah, kind of give you that same feel. And it's good for retail market, of course.
We found a hassle-free, natural way for our customers to add smokiness to their everyday meals. Triple Smoke is truly authentic, right from the idea to the process, to the names, to the bold smoke flavor that you're tasting today.
So what is the process? How do you
So we actually buy the raw spices.
Yeah.
And we smoke them ourselves. We have a smoker in our commercial kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what type of woods are you? You said
I'm using hickory, alder, and maple.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there are quite a few smoke products on the market. So how do you plan to differentiate yours?
Well, I'm only aware of us being the only smoked spice rub company. So it's not like a food, it's an additive to give you the smoky flavor without the smoker.
And we're a real wood smoked spice blend company versus
Yeah.
the liquid smoke that some companies
That's
use.
because there are some powders and things.
For sure.
Your kind of
Yeah.
powders.
We're all about the all natural smoke, straight from the wood.
And what's the price point? Is this the only size you have?
Well, we have bulk for restaurants and grocery stores as well, but yeah, on the retail level, MSRP $6.49.
$6.49?
Yep.
Okay. And how about the wholesale?
The wholesale, so we're doing 1 kilogram bags for about $60.
Okay.
Yeah.
Two varieties here. Is that the extent, or do you have other ones?
We actually have 6 varieties, but we also have a limited edition bag that's black.
Okay.
Yeah, with silver writing, and it alternates. So for summer, we have a special summer one, and so on.
Right on.
We're in about 100 retail locations right now. A lot of the specialty markets and some butcher shops, and a couple of the bigger names are coming up right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the package.
And this is the prime rub?
The white Yes.
Correct.
one. Yeah.
We chose prime rub to show the simplicity of our spice blends, still getting that nice smoke flavor, and pickled chipotle for the complexity of them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting. I like the pickle.
Thanks.
It really stands out, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hello, judges. My name is Brandon Pham. I'm the chef and owner of the Family Table. my company, we started off 2 years now as a catering company. We focus on private catering and special events and collaborations. And then just this year, we evolved into food manufacturing. I think it was through inspiration from working at the Commissary Kitchen, where I was surrounded by so many local makers and producers that I really wanted to create my own sauce. And this sauce is something I've used, I guess, basically my whole life. It's something my mom would always have at the table that we would make fresh. But I have made it, I guess, my way, a little bit more modern. So in the sauce itself, we dry the chilies. If they're fresh chilies, Thai chili, we dry it to create like a nicer char. We char on a cast iron skillet, and then we cook it down with garlic, vinegar, salt, sugar, and then tomato paste, which isn't traditionally in we call it dung uk, chili sauce. But for me, I added in for the consistency, and then also the natural sweetness.
How do you say that again?
Dung uk is the one underneath the chili sauce red there.
Yeah.
So this is the first in our line of products. So the second product will hopefully be coming out soon. So we make this out in Burnaby. Just yesterday, hopefully I signed a deal to start growing my own chilies out in the north, in the Okanagan area. Because I really want to keep this product really, really local. And it's really hard to find a producer that grows Thai chili, because there's not enough, I guess, demand for it. So I really had to grow a lot. And I think for the next year, I'll be ready to start getting bigger. So we launched this just in January, and now we're in, I believe, 10 stores. And now we actually launched a food service size, which is 750 ml. So I'm really trying to go back into restaurants, where that was my background, and hotels to replace sriracha with a local product, because I realized I wanted a sauce that is both my cultures, Canadian and Vietnamese. And that's probably the main reason why I wanted this sauce, is because I realized I was always fighting between, when I was the chef of my past restaurants, was fighting what my Canadian culture was and Vietnamese culture was. And I thought this would be the best way to tie it all together, is through a simple, I call it my mother sauce, because it's literally my mother's sauce. And in my mind, so this sauce also, it can play two different sauces, where if you add fish sauce, it creates the Vietnamese nuoc mam, basically another mother sauce we use basically for everything, salad dressings and dipping sauces. So
And I love the way that you can market it as an alternative to sriracha to people who might not know the difference, right? You know, and there's something natural, and the char is great on that.
Yeah, it's nice.
So I wanted the sauce also to be a well-balanced sauce,
Yeah.
not just a topping, because
Right.
I wanted it to be a cooking sauce. That's why I also wanted it in a jar.
Yeah.
So it was almost kind of a way to show people the right ways to use more than just a topping, I guess.
Right.
You can add that to a ragu. It'd be
Exactly.
Yeah, it's got
delicious.
some
Yeah.
complexity, like
Really-
some noodles
really
and
good
stuff
with
like
tamales.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tacos, which is probably my
Yeah.
favorite thing to you with.
Yeah, exactly.
And a bolognese is really good with, which is nice because even though it's Vietnamese, it basically crosses cultures and cuisines.
Yeah, bolognese on rice.
A little spam, fried egg. That's the best. A little fish. I was gonna go talk about food.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah. This one I sell it for $8 retail. Yes.
Great. I would use this every day.
Yeah, it's
like
nice.
Not every
like
day,
it.
but a lot. I'd reach for it a lot if I had it in my fridge.
Yeah. So the goal is one jar at a time, replacing restaurants with my chili sauce. And I think it'd be nice to keep it local, MBC, I guess. That's the goal, the future.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Hi, everybody. My name is Shelley Wallace. I'm the owner of the brand Truffle Pig. We started the brand in 2006. It's quite a while ago. And we started it when chocolate companies like Lindt and Godiva were storming the market. My intention was to create something fun and whimsical and playful that wasn't in the chocolate industry, but I also wanted to make sure it had simple ingredients that were clean. So at the time, hydrogenated oils and trans fats, those kind of things. So I also thought putting a truffle in the form of a chocolate bar would be playful and fun. And since pigs dug up truffles, I thought naming it Truffle Pig would be kind of cheeky. Well, we had success. We have now launched it throughout North America. And on our 10-year anniversary, I thought, I want to do something amazing. The chocolate industry is changing. Gourmet, fair trade, organic is all coming up on the scene, and I really wanted to showcase the quality that we could make. So I decided to go one step further. I wanted to go directly to the farm. How hard could that be, right? It's chocolate. Everyone knows that chocolate comes from third world countries. Anyway, I found out that my chocolate supplier, which is the largest in the world, was participating in some unethical practices. I was buying beans which were coming from Africa that were being used by child forced labor. I was horrified. I couldn't believe I was participating in this, and I immediately stopped working with that supplier and never bought a single chocolate chip again. But now I needed a supply chain for my company. I was in big trouble. So I ended up finding my way to Nicaragua. And I met a new family. These are my farmers. So this is Henry and Susanna. They're from Nicaragua. I decided to head down there and find out what farming cacao was like. And I teamed up with a small batch producer. He was doing artisanal cacao from heirloom trees. I learned what a cocoa pod was, all these things that people don't know about chocolate anymore. I then produced my cocoa. But before we did that, I said, I need to meet my farmer. I need to make sure there's no child slavery, and I want to make sure that my dream of hitting right to the root was true. I learned about fermentation. I didn't know chocolate was fermented. Fermentation techniques in the craft industry, drying techniques, raised beds, prevent mold. This is our beans dried. My hand is inside those beans, which I'm really proud to say. I go down there and I work with them. This is now our cocoa nibs. They're very fresh. But the best part about all of this was I was able to pay my farmer directly. I pay them a living wage so they don't have to resort to things like child slavery. I pay them 2 times the local market. I also employ all the rest of the Nicaraguans to actually turn it into chocolate for me using my recipes. So I pick and choose what I want to make. We then make it into big slabs and I bring it up to Canada. Once in Canada, I have now cut down my carbon footprint. I've made the most artisanal, ethical chocolate in the Canadian market, and I didn't raise the price of my chocolate bar, so everyone can enjoy it. This chocolate bar you have in front of you is 12 years of sweat, tears, joy, pain, sorrow, hard work, and dedication. It's got a very fruity, vibrant taste from the fermentation. But the salty almonds, it's a very simple product, but the salty almonds give it that unbelievable taste. The chocolate bar not only is unforgettable, but it's what it stands for and this journey it's been on, I believe truly make it amazing. So this is my Nicaraguan family, and thank you for having me.
Thank you. Did you have to take a hit on your margins?
A little bit, yeah. But by eliminating the middlemen, I think that was a bit of it. And we stopped doing mass distribution where the margins are taken. So a lot more direct, a lot more smaller, retail, but keeping the margin where it should be.
Yeah. Who were you supplying from before?
Do you want, am I allowed to say
I
that?
do want to know.
The largest in the world.
Cocoa Berry?
Like,
What is that? Cocoa Berry? Yeah, that's so. Okay.
Calabo.
Yeah, that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
What do these sell for?
$3.49.
Okay.
We're in stores like Whole Foods, Urban Fare, Nature's Fair, Buy Low, Nesters. We're in all the Save On Foods.
Thank you for being there. We appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure. I am very proud of it. So
Yes.
The chocolate's
Good for you.
delicious.
Yeah, it's a pretty
thank you. Thank you. It's very clean. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Good, thank you. I am Megan. I am the daughter of Al and Jill Forster, the owners of Chasers Fresh Juice. We are a fresh, local made, fresh cold pressed juice company made here right in Vancouver. The difference between our cold pressed juice and many of the cold pressed juices out there is we keep a lot of our fibers in the juice. Insoluble fibers are good for dietary things, gut health, and sugar levels and such. Yeah, our juice packaging is very simple. So we don't add anything to our juices. It's literally just fresh produce, and that's where you can find it, right in the produce section at your local grocery store. Yeah, we've been around since 2011. We started with a retail store in Yaletown, and then noticed that it was actually the back half that was the important part. So lots of our juices are sold in grocery stores, but they're also sold in restaurants, hotels. People use them in products. Yeah, and then with our leftovers, so after we juice it, we do a lot of grinding of the citrus. So we use it for like zests. We use it for like, bars want it for like a cocktail, like a bourbon drink where they put the orange peel inside. So we're trying to use as much of the waste as possible. We also use a lot of the waste for farmers. So the farmers will come pick up our orange peels, lemon peels, carrot waste, and they'll feed it to their cattle. So yeah. Any questions?
Shelf life on these?
So it's a fresh pressed product. So we're doing anywhere up to 14 days.
Okay.
But as most of you probably know, there's a new HPP process. So lots of our grocers are actually requesting that. So it doesn't actually do anything to the taste, the color. It doesn't make the vegetables lose any of their nutrition because it is, it's a cold pasteurization, not heated.
How many different varieties do you have?
Hundreds.
Really?
So those are our two most popular in grocery store.
Okay.
But like I said, for the manufacturing part of it, we do like just a pure lime, a pure lemon, grapefruit, orange, apple, carrot. So it goes on and on and on. And we get a lot of requests for restaurants that want to make their own and have their own press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Custom press. Yeah.
Yes.
In grocery, how much does this sell for?
So the retailer chooses, but it's anywhere from $6 to $7.
Okay.
Yeah, which is on actually a pretty good price for a fresh pressed product. So we're not making a huge margin on it, but we're more about quality.
What kind of machine are you using for the juicing?
Cold press. So yeah, there's actually quite a few machines for different things. So the citrus, we use like a mass cold press machine. And then for like vegetables and stuff, we use called a V1. So it presses it and it gets the pulp and it squeezes the pulp again. And then sometimes we take that pulp and put it out into the juices. I don't know if you noticed before you probably shook it, there's some sediment on the bottom of it.
Yeah, like this one right here.
Yeah, so people are always asking us, like, why does yours have sediment? Well, because that part's actually really good for you as well.
Yeah, they all do that.
Yeah.
I would put your branding and your logo somewhere more center because it would be hard.
Yeah,
to...
that might be changing. So we're in the middle of it right now. Yeah.
And in your package, you'd said that you use seconds in the products as well sometimes?
Yeah, so we
Does
use
that affect the quality?
so the vegetables and fruits that people don't sell in the grocery stores because we're not picking them up because they're not pretty, we'll take. Doesn't matter, we want what's inside anyways.
Yeah.
They're still 100%
Yeah, a little
food safe.
bruising,
Yeah. That's easy to cut, everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you were the only unpasteurized on the market? That's what.
Lots of people are changing to HPP, but we're more unpasteurized for when it comes to like restaurants and hotels. So we're not like a Tropicana. We're like in the higher end grade. Where
I mean, I would almost even, because I love cold press. I have a cold press, and it's the enzymes are there, and it's way healthier. But I would almost even put the press date, because I think, because people best before, they don't know. Like best before, when was it pressed? Because was it pressed 3 months ago? Like a lot of people wouldn't know. I know. It's not going to last that long.
So we always press it before we put it in store, 2 days.
Yeah, but like I said, it would be interesting if you had a press date.
Yeah, that's good.
People would go, oh, this is this was done, last week. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. Hi, my name is Sarah Wall. This is my company 52 North. This is my colleague Jasmine Lai. And we're here to talk to you about birch sap. So we started 52 North 4 years ago now. Because we saw the trend that coconut water obviously is growing here in North America. I think the business now is worth something like $10 billion. It's massive. And we don't grow any coconuts. So there's a bit of a gap there that doesn't make sense from an environmental standpoint, from a sustainability standpoint, and even from a product standpoint. So we wanted to do something better. Birch sap has been used for centuries in Nordic countries, Eastern Europe, amongst First Nations people here in North America as a health tonic. It's been used for overall vitality. People give it to their calves in northern months if they won't take the mother's milk. There's been historical use for a lot of things. What we saw was an opportunity to replace some of the sports beverage business and coconut water, like I mentioned before. All of our birch sap comes from northern BC. We partner with northern communities for our supply. That's a really exciting piece for us. So not only is the product itself 1/5 the sugar of coconut water, it has electrolytes and antioxidants, same as other sports beverages, but it's also, our source is local and sustainable here in our own backyard. So we believe that good products don't have to come far from home. Ours come from BC's backyard, which is a pretty cool place to play and also to get our products from.
So some of our consumers are pro athletes, such as NHL hockey players, like the Canucks, and the reason that they like to drink 52 North is because of the electrolytes, the antioxidants, and minerals, and because it makes them feel great. We have lots of athletes, they tell me, I've done A/B testing, with birch sap and natural things as watermelon juice, coconut water, and they just feel better when they drink birch sap. They feel more revitalized, less cramping, and that's why we believe it's a superior product to Gatorade and coconut water.
So don't hold the Canucks season against us, but we've been supplying them for a lot of years. They're actually one of our single largest accounts. We supply organic grocery stores like Whole Foods, Urban Fare, Nestor's Choices, Fresh Street, those types of places, local independent places as well. But the Canucks remain kind of our biggest. Each player is consuming multiple products a day, along with other teams as well, but we'll reference them because they're our hometown guys.
And another reason we chose pouch packaging is because everything is about mindful consumption. And so pouch packaging leaves a really low carbon footprint when it's traveling around, from whether that's to us, to grocery stores, to the Canucks plane. It's also recyclable, which is why we chose to use it.
Yep. Yeah. Does it have the same hydrating quality as coconut water?
So it's a little bit different.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a question we get a lot. The usage itself can kind of be interchanged. Like Jasmine mentioned, a lot of the athletes we work with, they prefer how they feel from birch water. The hydration effect is not identical, but it is very good. It's actually, coconut water has more solid content if you wanted to get into more the technical aspect of it. Whereas birch sap, if you guys, have you tried it yet? Sorry, I didn't even.
Yeah.
So
It's very light.
It's very light and refreshing. So actually what you tried, the clear one, is pure sap. That's just sap, how it comes from a tree. So if you were to tap a maple.
Imagine. Imagine the world without fear. Imagine the world without all the things you want to disappear. Imagine the world without sadness. Imagine that we forgive what's unforgivable. And that all the hatred that's inside of us will never be revealed. Can you do it? Imagine that every single day is not another battle. Imagine that no one dies because of his religion or the color of his skin. Imagine the world without sadness. Imagine the world without fear. Imagine that no one dies because of his religion or the color of his skin. Imagine that we forgive what's unforgivable. Pain, 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 pain. Sadness. Fear, 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 fear. All the things you want to disappear. Imagine that we forgive what's unforgivable. And that all the hatred that's inside of us will never be revealed. Can you do it? Imagine the world without pain.
I just heard some horrible news in Wisconsin. A cheese factory just exploded. There was debris everywhere. I know, it's crazy. So I am Bruce. Is that true? No, I'm Bruce. I'm the owner of Mountain Munchies Incorporated, creator of Ener-Cheese. So Ener-Cheese is the new innovative way to eat cheese because you don't actually need to refrigerate it. It's a patented process coming out of BC, the patents as well. There's similar products on the market, but nothing like Ener-Cheese. So you can put it on soups or salads. Instead of croutons, the ketogenic diet right now is a big craze, and that's what they're loving it. High protein, zero carb, all natural, nothing added to it. It's just cheese. So it's the new way to eat cheese. So if you put it in the cheddar, for example, in tomato soup, it has the same texture as, say, a crouton, but it has the cheesiness added to it as well. A lot of people just use it as the cheesy that it's meant to be because you can take it anywhere. So instead of a cheesy that you look on the back of the ingredients list and you go, what the heck is half this stuff? You look on the back of mine, it's one ingredient. So this year I was actually nominated for the Small Business BC for Most Innovative Company. And then I was lucky enough to actually be able to present this product in front of you too. So you can get in select Save-On Foods, and I'm now branching out quite dramatically starting this month. And so select Save-On Foods, Nature's Fair, Meridian Foods, and it's growing substantially. So I actually had to register as a dairy. To be able to put 100% cheese on my packaging, I had to register as a dairy, yet I don't have any milk, and I don't have any cows, which I would, it would be kind of nice, They do lactose, but sorry, it's the dad jokes. And that's really it. So it's a new and innovative way, and it's 100% BC, by BC product, Canadian cheese, and I'm really focused on actually keeping that because we have some amazing products, as you know, as you've seen today. So.
How do you make it? Is it dehydrated?
So yeah, it is dehydrated, but it's using vacuum technology. So it's actually dehydrated at low temperature, so it's still technically a raw product.
So how would this differ to products like Moon cheese?
So Moon cheese uses a different product. So you can tell by ours, it's more puffed, and then there's more. It's an area. Other products out there on the market they're crunchy, and it doesn't have that cheesy texture that you would get from it. And ours is Canadian.
How many different varieties do you have now?
So I have cheddar, onion and chive, hot pepper, and garlic, but really the flavors are endless. So, maybe down the road as things progress, I can go organic as well, and I'm looking at different products. So there's little tiny pieces that I don't actually put in the product. I'm currently working on a new product using that, so I don't have zero waste for that. In my processing plant, I don't actually use heat during the winter time. The equipment that radiates heat from, I just use it to heat the area, so it's really neat. And the byproduct really is water because I'm taking out the water.
You said it's patented now?
It's a patented process, yep. So we're the only ones that can actually make this product with cheese.
What does a package like that sell for?
$5.99 to $6.99, depending where it is. So I was also lucky enough that BC sent me down to SIL in Toronto this past month, and since then, globally, the interest is astronomical.
You should put Mountain Munchies more prominently because that is a great name.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I like it. I mean, yeah, I could. It wouldn't melt if you put it in soup, would it?
No, but the cool thing about it, if you crush it up into powder, people take it hiking, and usually you have pasta when you're going hiking in a little container. Mm-hmm. And if you crush it up fine enough and then sprinkle it on in it, it actually rehydrates and becomes kind of stringy. So instead of bringing Parmesan and grinding it, who does that up a jumbo pass?
But it is meant to be more of a
it's snack, yeah, or in soups or added to salads as well. Yeah.
Hello, I'm here representing Caramoumel Products, which began by setting trends. What has become important has always been our practice. We were gluten-free before it became a household term. We were first to manufacture dulce de leche caramel in Canada, and from the beginning, we created healthy, natural, delicious foods sourced from local producers and suppliers. Whether using family recipes handed down from my great-grandma, or new concoctions made from scratch in our kitchen, we ensured the main ingredients came from small farmers in the Okanagan, our home base. We are my mom Antonia, my dad Alex, and I, and then whatever best friend wants to come along to do a show with me, and this is Paula. Being fourth generation small farmers ourselves, we made sure Caramoumel went above and beyond good manufacturing practices. We chose to buy local to make local. Not only do we give back to our neighborhood economy, it also ensures a small carbon footprint. Our packaging is tried and true, it's reusable and recyclable. Even our shipping and sampling supplies are biodegradable or compostable. Thing is, none of this would matter if our products did not taste good, which brings me to today's nominee, hot garlic pepper wine jelly. The name says it all. This jelly is a delight to the senses, beautiful amber tones, naturally derived from the chilies and wine. We are complemented by suspended pepper and garlic bits. The smooth texture sets off layers of flavor, a Caramoumel signature. Thank you for listening to me read my paper, but I couldn't remember this if I tried. Sweet, sour, garlicky, then hot. This product takes your mouth through a delicious journey with every bite. Showcase it among crackers, cheese for a mouth-watering snack. Spread it on salmon or chicken while barbecuing or oven roasting for a spicy, sweet caramelized glaze. Upgrade any sandwich by spreading it along with mayo or mustard. Or take hot wings to the next level by mixing the hot garlic pepper wine jelly in the marinade. Hot garlic pepper wine jelly embodies the most important of Caramoumel's goals, to make sure every one of our products is damn good. As we forge that path, we also enhance our community, not only by supporting local farmers, winemakers, and suppliers, but also for far-reaching charities, from United Way and women's shelters to hospitals and fundraisers across Canada. Caramoumel is family-owned and operated since 1989, and we are small in stature, but infinitely big at heart. We create our products with deep love and respect for the world we live in. Thank you. Sorry, I'm so nervous about doing this. I couldn't have done it without the paper. Thank you. So any questions or anything else you'd like to know?
How many different wine jellies do you have?
We actually make Pinot Gris, Pinot Noir, a mulled wine jelly, and my favorite, ice wine jelly. Sorry.
Ce matin à demi, et le drap cette nuit nous recouvre et nous berce, nous console et bouleverse. Tant de choses établies, emmène-moi dans l'oubli. J'en rêve encore, tu sais, de ta main ses effets. Sur mon corps, ma peau vierge, le dimanche brûle les cierges. Moi je sais, oh combien tu es à l'heure délicate.